Morning, Ludion. Morning, everybody. This is the PPG webcam case tournament for March 16th. Exciting, I would say. Unfortunately, I found out about this event and that I had the opportunity to commentate this event or stream this event on Thursday. So those of you might be, so we get to do this with some minimal, I would say, minimal advertising, but hopefully the ban list clickbait title gets us there. I just found out right now by opening. Exactly. So exciting. So we got to do this with minimal advertising, which is sad, but hopefully ban list discussion and ban list hype carries us across the finish line with some viewage for today. We'll be done by the middle of the morning, which is nice. We're starting in like 3 minutes. I know I'm going to have to say this over and over again today or throughout the week even, but if you guys want my short opinion for those tuning in, not happy with the ban list. I like 2 of those hits were good, maybe 3. The rest were so like, ugh. Oh, I'm so mad. It's like so devastatingly mad. I will say One Piece, their ban list, from what I'm told, is kind of hit or miss as well. Their ban list isn't that great. I mean, their ban list shakes up their meta environment pretty strongly, at least, so it does something, which is something I can't say really about our ban list. But they got rotation announced, and I think we've talked about a few times on this channel or in my world that I'm a big proponent or advocate for rotation. I think rotation kind of solves a lot of, I think any long-standing card game would do well with rotation. It needs rotation, and but you do have to support it with set design and product design, and One Piece has assuredly achieved both, which is really cool at this point. So One Piece getting rotation, great. I hope Digimon gets it one day, but I don't know what to tell people. I know get pretty I want to say mixed. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a mixed response about that, but you're a rotation hater? Yeah, see, like, for me, most people are like, there's either 2 camps. It's like, there's the stock value minded person where it's like, oh, my cards are worthless now. And like, that's why they hate rotation. And I was like, homie, if you're playing card games for the sake of the value invested into those pieces of cardboard, you need to make better financial choices, quite honestly. The other one is like, I don't know what the other half is. Maybe I'll remember in a second while I still fix everything. Pairings have already gone out, so I gotta catch back up to my life. Chris Sock. Isn't Chris Sock like good? Anyway, I'm just gonna take one, man. Oh, it's One Piece? Wait. Ludion, am I on the wrong Discord? Oh, I might be in the wrong Discord for this one. Oh dear. We are in table 100. Oh, thank you, Leon. That beyond confused me. Jesus Christ. All right. That is a weird way to go about this, but it's fine. As long as the players get it. that is. I had such a panic attack when I was looking and I saw One Piece players. I was like, wait, this is not. Oh boy, where the places my mind went when I saw the first 8 tables and was like, what? This is, oh boy, that is. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. But man, was my mind gone? I'm just gonna start with table 1. I think that's a very safe thing to do. That I do. Saying thank you, One Piece. No, yeah, well, I don't care. It's just, man, did I have like a panic attack, like a mini, wait, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like my whole life was like, wait, Ludion's a One Piece judge. Wait, I gotta commentate One Piece today. Wait, no, there's no way the communication was this crossed. And well, it wasn't. Thank goodness. Thank goodness we're not in any of those timelines that I created in my head in that moment. Morning, it's in the hundreds, so thank you, Armando. You too, thank you. But that's confusing. This man's got a memory marker on his phone. That's kind of fun. You guys remember a time in early Digimon where you were supposed to show up with your half of the memory marker? Like kind of like how Yu-Gi-Oh has like field centers. Like you were supposed to show up with your half of the memory marker, and then you would both like connect and then play. Should we go back to that? Who's in charge of moving the thing then? You know what I mean? Like, that's so funny. But yeah, look, I'm sitting in table 1. Their setups are a little weird. This guy's got like a nice like hand knitted. Oh my god. I'm just gonna switch. I'm switching over now. Look at this. Look at this. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Of course my mic wasn't working. Why would on the day where I'm sitting here complaining about the ban list hat? Anyway, let's recap the last 15 minutes. Thank you, Ludion, for saving me eventually. Oh boy. All right, I've been complaining for the last 15 minutes about this ban list. Let's start from the beginning. Our bottom player here has a hand-knitted Gabumon Magna Garurumon playmat. I don't know who knitted it. I want to believe they knitted it. It is really effing cool. I really like that playmat. I want one. The only bad part is it looks like a 2-player playmat, and I kind of hate 2-player playmats because like you have to deal with that stupid bulge when you're going to locals. I honestly don't get how people play with 2-player playmats. They're more annoying than anything else. But I digress. I love this playmat. Bloomlord versus Gallant. Gallant looks like they were struggling on level 4s for a little bit, so that sucks. Bloomlord has established but hasn't done a lot of damage, so Gallant could just come in and clean up a board real fast. Like, there are only 3Ks. And then Medieval himself is only 11. So if we even have Blitz on our side now, so we could very easily do something. Especially if we just like Digivolve. Oh, we're gonna scramble. Oh my god, yeah, Gallant is cleaning this up real quick. Anyway, I am incoherently, irrationally mad about this ban list. Like, how do I express this? I will not have a rational opinion. I don't even know if I should be sharing my opinion. Because I try to be pretty even kilter about a lot of things, especially when it comes to being on the channel and representing companies, and you get my point. But man, oh man, they hit Lobomon, and I am mad about it. I am like livid. Anytime someone tries to justify the Lobomon ban, I immediately think they have 30 less IQ. That is not a rational thing a human should. That's like not a rational human response to that, but that is my current feelings about it right now. Like, I am just like not sane. So I want to warn. I want to preface. I don't want to warn with that. As expected, Gallant did clear this entire board, by the way. That was, yeah. I mean, it's a low DP power board. Like, it was just Medieval, which kind of means like Bloomlord didn't find Bloomlord, because I don't think there's a way where you would end up like, it's just not good. Like, there's no way you should end that board with a Medieval if it wasn't your only 6, right? Because it's kind of rough. It is kind of rough, as in like they just didn't have a better way, right? They definitely needed. They didn't have Bloomlord. They didn't see Safaga. Oh, I guess like Safaga Ace, like maybe they were trying to threaten Safaga Ace and it just got deleted in all the whole aftermath. Maybe I could see that. No, because the other stuff. No. I could see. We popped. We -4'd it and then popped it, and then we attacked into one of the 4s that are sideways. I could see a route. I didn't quite fully catch like how that fully played out, but I guess I'll quickly, because I know it's gonna be ban list talk all week, honestly. That's just how the internet works. But I will give you guys my snippet in terms of what I think the ban list was, shall be. We'll start with the good. Mother Shoto, pair band, wonderful, great, honestly best thing they did in the ban list. Blinding Ray Jack Raid to 1. It's good. It was predictable. We kind of knew that was gonna happen, especially after their Hammer Spark. It's just kind of about time, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, and I expect the next list is gonna have Grav Crush and Venom Injection and Parabolic Junk, right? Like, it's just, they're just all gonna go eventually, right? Now to the meh. Like, or like we're gonna move from the good. Now we're gonna go to meh. Fenrilugamon. I'm not happy with that hit, but I've said multiple times that like something needed to get a hit in Fenrilugamon, and I wasn't gonna be like, there is no good hit into Fenrir-Lugomon. Like none of them felt like, I don't think any one card was good enough, right? You know, like it just, none of them felt right. None of them felt good. They chose to hit the 6. I was kind of saying the 5 might have been the best hit. But like they hit a card and they needed to hit a card. And so like the Fenrir-Lugomon level 6 is like the biggest like meh. And then like, so the next card I would say Mirage hitting to 1. It's meh, man. Like I'm gonna be real, like Mirage Galgamon hasn't been doing anything in a long time. And it hasn't done anything since like European Nationals. So it was clear that Mirage was kind of like gone, right? And then Galaxy, you can argue Galaxy, but Galaxy, like we just had a 3rd place list of Galaxy. I think literally only play 1 Mirage Galgamon in their list. So like the Mirage isn't the problem. It was never like, you know what I mean? Like it, like as kind of I've been saying, it's never been the problem. And I'm very comfortable saying that. So like Mirage, like whatever, like I guess like Galaxy's still gonna get to full power. Mirage, the actual deck gets hit for no reason, really, honestly. And then Matt is overkill. I really like, if I did it still feels wrong to me. Like I don't, like whatever, I'm not gonna die on this hill. I don't really care about defending Matt Ishida, the 4-cost tamer from BT3. Like it's not a big deal to me, but like it just doesn't feel right. Like what for what purpose are we hitting that card? And we just got rid of the Galamon by digivolving into Cherubimon here, which is funny. Chose not to attack with the... We couldn't attack over? I guess it was big? How big could the... We would have been plus 4k, and the Gallant we would have traded, which isn't great for us. Okay. So, pretty strong board. Pretty strong clapback. This was all off the back... Wasn't this all off the back of a scramble? I think we achieved all of this with a scramble, which is insane, honestly. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly, Mako Killer. Like Matt being on the same level as Digimon Fusion, that doesn't feel right. He's not activating the Growl X to play a Geo. Did he Growl X that? I don't think he went Growl X. Unless you're telling me he did. He did? We're too far gone. Yeah, we're like playing stuff now. I'm also not really a judge for this event, so like that I don't feel as bad about missing plays. I'm just kind of a viewer. Oh, there's a Pomu. Oh, thank you, King Arby. Oh my god, you're the best. You're the best, King Arby. The Pomu's gone now, though. That's funny. What is happening? Okay, oh, we're attacking with the Gallant. Right. And then we're gonna ace into... Really? Are we attacking into Cherubi? Hoping to overflow a little bit more? That must be it. Yeah, Miker, there was a Pomu, and now when we played the Gallant, it popped it off the on play of Gallant, and then we deleted something else on the swing. I think we deleted the Palmon X when we attacked with the Gallant. So no, you're good. It was like under his right hand, right below the Cherubimon. Anyway, Matt, it just like I'm not gonna die on the hill of defending Matt's crimes or whatever. Just Matt being as bad as Mega Digimon Fusion feels wrong, like on a fundamental level. And like, what is like, you have to ask yourself, what does hitting the Matt achieve in the meta right now? And it's like, okay, purple hybrid, but I genuinely still think like if you, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is probably just me being wrong, I guess. But like, I still am of the belief that if you hit Jack Raid to 1 and ban calling, it solves a lot of our purple problems right now. Whereas hitting Matt doesn't. Like, okay, so purple hybrid takes it the worst, right? They were playing 4 mats 100%, or maybe they were running like 3 to 4 mats in a purple hybrid list. And so like, you definitely hit them. But like, after that, you're like a mild inconvenience, right? Like, right? Like no other purple deck really cares. Matt, okay, yes, I know that Matt is the reason the loop existed. Again, I'm not trying to die on the Matt hill. I'm just saying, like, okay, purple hybrid got hit. That's the only thing they did with the Matt ban. Every other purple deck doesn't care. We still kind of have a purple problem because, right? And I still feel like the loop wasn't really the problem. It was like the access to memory and then like the access to like calling. I think like if you banned calling, it still hits purple hybrid in a way healthier way than just like, granted, like purple hybrid's still gonna exist, right? Like, don't get me wrong, like they hit Matt, but like I think purple hybrid just starts using 4 of the yellow Koichi and then just kind of moves to using like purple memory boosts, and they're still gonna do a lot of the BS they do, man. Like, I think honestly, I feel like Jack Raid to 1 is gonna do a lot more for hitting purple hybrid than people think. But like, whatever. Again, I don't want to die on the Matt hill. I'm not trying to defend Matt. Like, it's just, I still feel like there was a better hit. But like, again, this is the meh section. Then we're gonna move on to the absolutely did nothing section. Well, no, also the meh section. Sorry, Ogunimon. I get it. Red hybrid OTKing people, not great. I think you should have hit the secret rare, but whatever. Birds, kind of annoying. In a world where you want to hit birds, which I don't know why you would want to hit birds, you would hit the Ogunimon. That's how I see the Ogunimon. Like, okay, like you hit Ogunimon because you wanted to hit purple hybrid or red hybrid and birds. Because if you wanted to hit red hybrid, I definitely think it was just the secret rare. The secret rare allowing you to do 5 checks with a single body was just toxic. It just wasn't, that isn't fun. Just get rid of that secret rare, right? That is how you solve that problem, right? But if you also want to do birds, okay, hit the Aguni. You're hitting both decks, and they're both not achieving. You're both getting rid of what you wanted. Miker, I agree, 100%. I'm on that side. I'm 100% on that side of it. I don't want to hit birds. I don't want to hit red hybrid, but I get like you have to like at some point you have to sit down and be like, why? What decks are getting hit? That's what that is. Like, what was their goal? Their goal is to hit red hybrid, and it's to hit birds at the same time. That is my rationale. Meh. Like, it just feels meh. Like, it just feels like the most just do nothing. The most do nothing card on this ban list is Kazuha. We've just gone through Eagle's Nest, where Marshmallow Ruffian has taken first place with only 2 copies of Kazuhamon in their list. And then we just had a world champion 3rd place player, world placing 3rd place Sukuyamon list, running, I think it was 0 Kazuhamon, I was being told. So like, the most do nothing card is Kazuha. Like, I just don't like that. We are still going to live in a minus 10k world. At no point was I like, look at this Bloomlord board, guys. I really don't think the problem with Tsukuya Loop was that it was going wide, right? The problem, I feel, correct me if I'm wrong. The problem was that they would make this board and then ask you to play under minus 10,000 KDP. Right? Like, that is the, like, right? I don't think I'm missing the bit there. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I'm sorry. The other do nothing ban. All right, so like I'm done with Kazuha. The other do nothing ban of this list is Stingmon. It is what? Like I know the sentence that's gonna follow. They hit Stingmon because it's not once per turn draw, and they didn't want players drawing that much. And my response to that is Digimon TCG is the card game where you can lose the game with 20 cards in your hand. Card draw. I'm a little biased here. I'm like Risu the Squirrel here at Treehouse Tribe. Risu the Squirrel. I'm never going to advocate for hitting consistency. I don't believe in hitting consistency. I don't think that's a correct way to go about it. Things like that just makes getting high rolled feel worse, man. I feel like Birds is just better to stay tribal. Like in terms of their lists, maybe. Like I can see that. I can see Bird like again, like that's why Oguni kind of falls under like this meh does nothing category. Like it hits Birds kinda. Birds didn't really need it anymore. And Red Hybrid, like they're still gonna OTK you depending on the board state. Like they can still do it. Doesn't really like I just Anyway, Sting is the 3-drop if you have a do it. People forget that. Like I get that. Like Marco, I get that. But like you only have to play you only get the value of that once. I do understand that it's a 3-drop. I do understand that like the draw is not once per turn, which it just kind of feels gross. It's but like Pyildra's still going to do like it does not like hitting this Stingmon does not stop all of the crazy plays that Imperial like if the goal is to hit Imperial, this doesn't do anything. This doesn't like all Imperial player like Imperial players were running this at what, maybe 3, mostly 2, somewhere in there, 3 to 2. So instead what Imperial players are going to do is they're going to run this. They're going to just run Lydramon or Togumogumon and then move on, because like what Imperial's strong plays all involve the memory 4s, right? Like the memory 4s are what allowed Imperial to do all the things it does. And again, I'm a little biased. I don't think consistency is problematic in a card game, but whatever. The thing is that no matter what Sting you hard played, it netted you the same memory. 4 cost gives you a memory back on Evo. It's literally just the difference of floodgates. The Mighty Gym Jams, I agree, but then starter deck, like follow me, starter deck Dragon Mode exists, allowing us, and Partition exists, allowing us to repeatedly use the memory gain. Like we have seen board states, like we've seen Pyildra plays where they've gained memory over the turn because they've reused because of all the memory gainers, right? I ran 4 for the draw. I mean, sure. Like, I mean, like, obviously, like, I'm not like, obviously, like, I'm not like, I don't know how to say this. Like, I'm not saying that you were wrong for playing 4 of the Stingmon. The Stingmon was good. The Stingmon was a good Stingmon. Rest in peace, Stingmon. Pyildra's still gonna do everything. Like this, like Pyildra doesn't care. Like that is my point. Like it wasn't this Stingmon that was allowed. Like at the end of the, I don't know. Imperial is complicated, but like In no world should they have hit. I don't know, man. In no world should they have hit Davis. In no world. And to me, they had to hit. It was either all or nothing. It was either you had to hit both XV memory gainer and Stingmon memory gainer, or like it would also be a do nothing hit. But and then Lobomon, I'm just mad. I'm like for no reason. There's no justifiable reason to hit Lobomon. It is crazy to me. Did I already explain my irrational like thoughts about Lobomon? Like anyone defending Lobomon? Like did I explain that part where I like, oh my god, I'm not a rational human being when it comes to this Lobomon hit, man. I feel, oh my god, I feel bad for anyone who has to like feel my rage with that card right now. Livid. I'm livid. Digivolving for 1, it's not digivolving for 1. You digivolve for 2, you digivolve for 1, and then you would lose your body after, right? I think you're trolling. Like Mike, I think you're just kind of trying to pull my leg, and I understand and I respect that, and I'm just gonna have to say it that way because I am irrationally mad about that ban. The Sting hit was worthless. Glad both promo hybrids got hit. I can't. And I talked to you in person too. I am so livid about the Lobomon hit. Like that is, not only was blue hybrid not relevant. So the app being teased is exciting. I think the app being teased, I won't be surprised. I am of the opinion that it's probably going to be I think it's going to be a Pokemon Pocket situation where like it's like a watered down Digimon TCG. And I don't know if I don't know how to feel about that. Like that's like kind of not what, I think that's like not what most of us wanted. But I think we'll be happy because we got something at all. So there's that, I guess. I hope they learn their lessons from Fusion World because Fusion World still hasn't solved their card acquisition problem. So we'll see about how that kind of comes out. But yeah, no, I'm so like livid about the Lobomon hit. Like there is, for no purpose did they hit. There is no good reason to hit Lobomon. Like that is insanity to me, man. Galamon gets rid of the board for a third time. This is still game 1. God, like I for those following the game, God bless. But man, is it hilarious how many times Galamon has gone through this board. Digivolve into Geo X. Oh no, does Galen just lose now because they don't have a way to clear this final body? Oh no. Oh, that's so rough. Okay, Growl. This Geo can't attack, right? No, it's a Growl X. Okay. What can we do? We don't have like access to blocker or anything. God, I love this playmat. This playmat's so sick. We play a Solarmon. Wow, okay. Can't reduce play cost. That doesn't do anything to Bloom Lord, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, training into Medieval. Medieval will suspend the Haguru. Oh, we're gonna suspend the Growl, okay. And then delete the Growl. Interesting. Interesting, that's how we chose to go about that. Oh, we're trying to get rid of Growl X. Or Ace. We're trying to get rid of Ace plays, which yeah. That makes sense. With Blinding Ray hit, time to test Deep Savers option card in Magna X. That's funny. Is your problem jamming? Your problem isn't jamming, right? When you with the oh wait, because you remove a security. Oh my god. Wait a minute. We're getting that starter deck, Marco. Marco, we're getting you don't need to do the Deep Savers option card. You can just do the was it Janai's House? You can do Janai's House or the Island of Misfit Digimon or something, whatever the other one is. You can do, right? You just do those? Why not? I guess like they cost memory, which is different. Or do you need an adventure trait to ignore the color condition? I gotta reread that card. They cost memory, so they're fair. I mean, fair. That's a fair way to think about that. Island of Adventure. That's what it's called. They cost memory, so they're fair. Infinite loop for 2. Infinite loop for 2? You're gonna have to explain that infinite loop shenanigans, homie. Bloom? What are we doing? Bloom? How did we get here? Wait, how did we do? Oh, because we played something. Oh, we played a Pomu to pass turn to then delete the Gallant. Okay. Gallant could win by deck out. That felt long. Never mind on that. For 2 memory, you keep rotating the Deep Savers option from security to hand. Doesn't Deep Savers go to the bottom? I'm a little confused, Marco. I'm not seeing it, to be honest. What effect deleted Gallant X? With the I believe the effect that deleted Gallant X was we hard played Pomu. Right at the end. Right, we went into Quartz. And then I believe we just hard played a Pomu again, funny enough. And Medieval Gallant triggers and deletes Gallant X. Oh, Cherubi gave it the minus DP. Oh, there was a Cherubi there too? Jesus Christ. I thought we just hard played. No, because the Gallant digivolved and got rid of something. Oh, so it couldn't have been medieval. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, I hope somebody likes the ban list. Because man. At least Mother Shoto's gone. At least Mother Shoto's gone. I'm happy you like the ban list, Blade Dragonoid. You know what, Blade Dragonoid? You deserve it. You lost Bakugan again. And you know what? I think you deserve, for that loss, you deserve something out of it. You know what I mean? Again, Gallant promotes here an early stack and just kind of swings into security. And then that's all they were able to achieve, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I agree that Stingmon does nothing. Everything else was meh. There was so much meh. I don't know, man. I'm mad. I still don't. I don't get how people are like how is like the Lobomon like justified? Like I just don't get it. In no world, like Blue Hybrid hasn't done anything since. Man, Blue Hybrid just hasn't done anything since like since the release of 2.0, maybe. It's been a minute at this point. Deep Sabers reads main, add your bottom security to hand, then place. But you can. But doesn't it also say you can't do it if you already have a Deep Sabers card in security? So you can only have one Deep Sabers in there, Marco. Maybe I'm crazy. Huh. Okay. Well, fair enough. Interesting. Oh, so that's why you would do Deep Sabers. Okay, I get it. All right, I'm feeling that. Isn't there a new one they just announced, technically? That ignores the call. Oh, okay. Wind Guardians. Yeah, Wind Guardians. I think. Yeah, they announced the new Wind Guardians one. What was the thing it gives all your Digimon? I guess we're not doing that in Magnamon, right? Because you're not a Deep Saber. You're just doing it purely for the infinite security touching. That makes sense. But now I need to know what the Wind Guardian ones does. It's Vortex. It gives all your guys Vortex. That's fun. Oh, it kind of okay. I get it. All right, I'm there now. I'm caught up. Thank you. It's my unbridled fury for the Lobomon hit is causing me to seethe, and the Kazuha hit. Like, or I guess I'm not. Like, the only thing I'm mad about is the Lobomon hit. There's just so many like do nothing hits, man. Like the Kazuhamon hit does nothing if you guys are catching up. I think the Kazuhamon hit does nothing. Right? People were already playing that card at 2. And then the third place guy had it at 0. So there's that. What else? The Mirage I think does nothing. We just had Mr. World Champion play 1 in his Galaxy list or his Galaxy engine, so whatever. The Matt, I don't know. I guess Matt's in a different category. Like, again, like I don't want to die on that hill. I feel like there are better ways to hit purple hybrid, because that's all you're really trying to do is hit purple hybrid, right? Like that's the only reason Matt would go to 0, right? I just think calling would have been a better hit, but like I refuse to die on that hill, so whatever. Fenrir-Lugumon, there was no perfect card in Fenrir-Lugumon to hit, and so they hit the 6 and that's it. Like that one's probably fine. No, I want calling banned. I think calling should just be straight banned. That was my take. I think that like calling to 1, but then purple hybrid being able to loop calling back, and then like that was like honestly like that was calling was like the main reason Matt was such a gross card, right? Like it was like, let me bring back calling. I think that was like the biggest thing about Matt, right? At least in my opinion. Because it definitely wasn't like the only thing, like the Matt bringing back the Digimon at no point is the problem, right? Like it has to be the fact that it can pick up an option. That's the only thing that makes Matt dangerous and bannable, right? Because if we're worried about like bringing back Digimon, there's plenty of cards that do that. And purple hybrid, I get it. Like again, purple hybrid has the loop, but like if you hit calling and the Jack Raid, which they did hit the Jack Raid, I could just be wrong. I could just not understand. I like, and I haven't lived in a world with this, but I still feel like purple hybrid, if you hit the Jack Raid to 1, calling to 0, I think purple hybrid would be more than manageable, but maybe I'm crazy. Oh no, 100% Bendis or Ben. Fenrir, like I'm not saying the Fenrir-Lugumon hit doesn't do anything. I just think like there was no good card. Like everyone was suggesting different things, like Baumon, where people were suggesting the Baumon. People were suggesting the rookie from Thursday streams. Marshmallow Reffian suggested the rookie. People were suggesting the level 5. I was in the level 5 camp personally. People were suggesting the level 7. And like, and I think some people did suggest the 6, but at the end of the day, like, I just don't feel like there was ever a good hit. Like, that, no point. It just, So like, it's to me, it's like, all right, like it does something. I'm not saying it did nothing. Like, it's just like, like I'm not happy about it. It's like, it doesn't hit the deck in a way that's interesting to me. It's just like, it's a hit for the sake of making sure that the people are appeased, because it does hurt the deck, absolutely. This is why I'm all for rotations. I'm fair. I'm for rotation as well. Maybe with them banning it, they will print a purple tamer that does what Matt did, but just Digimon. Maybe. I mean, like, I don't like thinking that way either, though, to be fair. I don't like the idea of, like, we're going to hit a card because this imaginary card in the future might come out, right? Like, that doesn't feel good. Like, oh, again, one of the reasons I'm so mad about the Lobomon hit. Like, in no way is the Lobomon hit justified, but people are like, maybe they're future-proofing. Maybe they're just trying to get rid of something in the future. And I'm like, homie, it took us 15 sets to get a second Ancient Garurumon. You're telling me I can't play the deck now because of something that's coming in the future? What? Ugh. Yeah, no, like, again, like, the Matt thing, I don't really want to die on the Matt hill. Like, they hit Matt. Like, I'm okay with moving on with hitting Matt. I feel like calling was the better hit, but, like, whatever. Like, whatever. Realistically, like, the only deck that really ran Matt at a greater number than 1 was purple hybrid, so they really wanted to hit purple hybrid. That's kind of how I feel about it. But like they hit matte instead, and I mean they did the correct thing. Like I will give them credit with the matte in terms of it was all or nothing. Like one matte was not going, like putting matte to 1 would have been worse. It needed to get banned. Like if matte was the target, if matte, like, you know, if matte is the problem, we needed to put it to 1. The older cards are too generic for the state of the game now. I don't necessarily feel like that's true, but like that's just the sake of that. Like, I mean, that is kind of like half true too, though. So we attack into the level 6, or no, we pop the level 6 there, I guess, and attack security, but we leave ourselves sideways. Interesting. This Quartzmon is gonna be weird. How do we Quartzmon? What do we do? Quartzmon into like attack the Wargrowl X. All right, trash the security, and then oh, that's just game. Bloomlord takes both. Oh, because we wait. Do we have -5 suspended? Oh, we have our own tamer. We had a tamer. How many people are playing? That's a good question. Let me double check that for you. Let me see if I can switch tables, by the way. I think 29. Wow. I keep looking at the One Piece side of things and getting painfully confused. Oh, we're like done with the round. Huh. I've complained about Lobomon that much today. That's crazy. I guess there's a ruling happening at table 105. Yeah, table 5's done. Table 6 is also done. So we're done with the round. Oh, that's exciting. I love being done with rounds. Wonderful. I guess we'll see how it goes, man. I don't know. Digimon will still be fun. I just don't get to play Blue Hybrid anymore for some reason, which is like, I still don't understand. For what purpose? There was no purpose. No reason does Lobomon get hit. Any justification for Lobomon getting hit makes 0 sense. What are they playing for? A case of what? 2.4 or 2.5? 2.5. 2.4. Where did I get that from? Shinsen Gumi TCG Elite. They let the Age of Galaxy and Imperial. I don't know if Galaxy and Imperial are gonna like run away with it, right? I don't think that's true either. Like, realistically speaking, the meta after this, like, Royal Knight still exists. Royal Knight still exists. Red Purple Imperial still exists. Tau Loop still exists. Imperial still exists. Galaxy still exists. And those are like the big 5 right now in terms of the meta, right? Fenrir was part of the top, but they're probably, I don't see them recovering from this. But there's gonna be some exploration. Maybe a Fenrir Lugomon list does come out through the Rootworks. I know there's definitely like BT14 combinations, especially since the Fenrir is still only at 1. you can just focus on some of the other stuff that Fenrir can do, and like maybe you still come out as like a tier 1 deck. Very possible. It was just the Kazuchi, the Tamagotchi mode stuff was just the best way to play it, and focusing on that was the best way to build it, but doesn't mean like the other stuff isn't too far off. I have heard people saying the Lobo hit was for the Omnimon Deathloop. What are you talking about? Future proofing, bro. What are you talking about? So I can't play Lobomon today because of an imaginary card tomorrow? How does that make sense to anyone? What? That's crazy. Insane, even. Like, I'm future proofing for what? Another ancient Garuru? It took us like over 15 sets to get another ancient Garuru. So I'm getting like blue hybrids getting hit now because potentially in the next 15 sets we'll get another ancient. Like, what? Personally, I feel like if there was more time before Worlds, we would have seen more Royal Knights. Possibly, like, I don't know. It could go the whole Royal Knights thing. Like, right now, it's still too early. As much as like it does kind of get sucked to get Red, Purple, Imperial doing all their BS on your side of the memory, just like other decks do, and like they're just like combo after combo after combo, and then them telling you like, oh, you can't play Digimon or Tamers, by the way. And it's like, okay, great. Like, that still feels bad, but realistically, the deck is still really new, and people are still trying to figure out like the best way to play against it. Royal Knights is the same way. Royal Knights is really popular right now, but it doesn't make it the best deck right now. I think the biggest winner of this ban list right now are like the things people aren't talking about, like 7 Demon Lords, right? 7 Demon Lords lost their worst matchup. Their worst matchup was Purple Hybrid. And that's gone now. So now we get to enjoy Tau Loop, and we get to enjoy Shine Ruin Mode in 2 decks now, because I think 7 Demon Lords comes back. But maybe I'm crazy. Maybe Royal, and if maybe other decks can deal with 7 Demon Lords right now, but like I don't think so, because they didn't choice restrict Shoto and Gate of 7 Deadly Sins, right? So I feel like Lobo only got hit because of the Aguni catching strays. I mean, someone needs to explain to me what this Omni Death Loop is, because like I don't think so. Is it like, I know of the like Omni DNA like shenanigans that people were doing with the it's the red blue option. Their own delay option from BT17. I just can't remember what it's called. Miraculously Golden Knight or something. Miraculous Knight something. I don't remember. Oh, table 1 is. Oh, dang it. Where am I without the people that care about me? I swear to God, I'd be dead. That's where I'd be, honestly. Why is this not doing what I want it to do? There we go. Everyone's caught up. We got Purple Hybrid versus Red Purple Imperial. Okay, that's fine. You get 1 Lobo and up to 5 if you play Scramble, just saying. It's true. Except if you use that Lobo, you probably want to use it on the Ancient. So, ugh, so dumb. I think people didn't play Royal Knights in Worlds simply out of fear of Imperial. That's true. You guys gotta remember, like, Worlds is a very, like, micro format, right? Like, this is, you're playing against, you're almost playing 3D chess against, like, was it, how many people were at Worlds this year? It's like 16. It's like 32, right? It's like 30. It's like either 16 or 32. I can't remember right this second, but like, you're playing like this hyper micro format against other people, and you're just trying to find the one deck that's going to win you 5 rounds, right? And like, a deck, like, there's a big difference between decks that can win, you know, a 9-round tournament versus just getting through 5. There's a big difference there, right? I think that's fair to say. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's like a lot of little metagame. Like, I don't think, like, as much as I'm like, wow, Galaxy took the whole thing. Galaxy won with a single copy of Mirage. As much as I'm saying that, oh, Sakuyamon got 3rd place without a single copy of Kazuhamon. There is something to be said about it. It is a very micro format, and like, just because it did well there doesn't mean that's going to translate into like the future of what our meta is going to look like, right? I'm just giving rage examples over the fact that like some of these hits just don't do what people think, or what Bandai, or what the goal could have been, you know? Yeah, Blade Drag, like yeah, like, again, like, and that kind of boils down to just like Digimon RNG, right? That's why, like, you just got to play the most consistent deck. Bandai really wanted the 2 promos to stay in a committed relationship, and they will die on the same hill together. No, I just don't agree, like, with that logic. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, this card looks like Agumon, so we need to ban it. Like, what? Like, what kind of logic is that? I just want to live in a world where, oh, hey, it's L. Oh, Panda, thank you. Oh, because I'm sitting on my, it's comfy sitting this way, Panda. Christ. I just want to live in a world where purple isn't skirting the line of broken, and I can just play my funny mill deck. That's fair, Tyler. Lobo was very unfair as it was with Gabu X. What? Like, what Gabumon deck was doing anything, man? Like, what? Like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand some stuff, because like, I am very results based. When I think a deck is good or it's bad, I am very like, look at the top 16s of the last 10 events. Look at these results from this, and that. Ask yourself, what decks do you think are problematic, and what decks like need to be handled in some way. And then if they're not part of those top 16s, you need to have a really good reason to think like the deck is deserving of a ban of some kind. Like Shoto Mother. I think Shoto Mother was just, nobody's having fun when you're playing that game. Like a level 4 that warps into Ancient Garurumon and then deletes itself, like, meh. John Cenamon and Vizimon was the MVP last night. Yeah, I know the combos that guy was able to pull off were very cool. Again, like Galaxy, I know a lot of people have Galaxy, but that guy made a list that deserved to win nationals, I think. Right? Like, that is the kind of thing where it's like, He came up with something that no one saw coming, pun intended, I guess, and deserves every minute of any, like, just absolutely deserves that win. I don't think Invisimon Galaxy was on anybody's mind. He never had the temper out either, did he? Temper? Random hits feel random. Oh, he never had the tamer out, did he? Oh, tamer. He did one game, did he not? Did he not have the tamer out? Maybe he didn't. I thought he did though. How was he? Because wasn't he able to go into Invisi and then swing and then end the turn with Hexblow all in the same, like, all in the same turn? Maybe I don't remember that match as well as I should. Game 1 I think he did. Game 2 I don't think so. Got it. Right, because the tamer is what lets you go for free, right? So it's like either he got like stupid. To be fair, Imperial bricked, right? Like Imperial bricked. Like that's for sure too, right, guys? Like we watched, because like we watched the third place match, and like Imperial didn't see rookies, and then we saw the championship match, the winners finals, and Imperial didn't see like fours or something. Like it wasn't great. But more importantly, we're going to talk about what's happening on board here. We went into the Dino B with no level 5 in trash, so we're kind of... What did we just... What? Where was that? Was the Pylodrome board? I guess it was. It must have been. I don't believe. I guess it was under his hands. I don't think they would have let that go otherwise. You think Eggman will update World's deck list? Probably, if we get access to them. Like half the time when it comes to that kind of stuff, it becomes more of, do we even have the data? And I mean, I guess we do. I guess if someone could send me where the data is, I could probably just do it myself. But we'll see, I guess. The answer is like, if we get the data, we will absolutely put it on the site. Oh, it was next to the analog youth. Okay, so it was in the back of the board. That's why it was like where his sleeves were. Okay. Looks like Purple Hybrid not liking their first hand, and Red Purple Imperial kind of mulling over if their first hand is good enough. You always gotta. Oh, it's one of those hands, isn't it? It's one of those hands where you're just like, man, if I just see one card, I'm golden. And then you also have to ask yourself, like, it could get worse. And I think this is one of those hands where he's just like, man, it could get worse. I can't allow that. Here's the top 4 list. Oh, you can always DM it to me on my Discord, or like DM it to me on Discord, or I guess Twitter. I guess I don't really do Twitter though. What's up, Johnny? We're gonna play the band card for no value too, which kind of, oh wait, no rookie, no better tamer than 0 value Matt. That's not great. Band card, get him. True. All right, looks like Imperial's got, Red Purple Imperial's got a good start. I wonder if they drew into this VMon or something, and that's what made this hand infinitely better. We're running the Dino Bee. Interesting. I thought that most people were just kind of like away from this Dino Bee and just kind of purely used the BT16 one, but I guess not. Interesting. No value Matt, unrestricted. And we're gonna end with our own tamer. All right, play Kulichi. Oh, it's looking bad for Purple Hybrid. We're gonna discard Argo. Oh, so we don't even have Velgar. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. This is looking like our finals. Oh, geez. All right, Wormmon going in. Ooh, Deathslinger. We're running Deathslinger again? That's interesting. I thought for the most part people were moving away from Deathslinger and Purple Hybrid, but I guess not. All right, so we got rid of the VMon. I don't think there was a good answer there. I think both are kind of like, because there's no way, like Deathslinger there was no good choice, right? You just get rid of one of them because, and it makes sense to get rid of the VMon. But either way, like you're gonna see this play happen. Nothing like having to grab back the card you just trashed. Yeah. Oh man, this guy was just hoping to have one good outing, one last hurrah with his Purple Hybrid deck, and it's not getting it. Red Purple Imperial. It's got full combo, it looks like. Played the Dino Bee. Are we gonna attack? Probably not. I don't see a reason to attack. I mean, maybe, I guess we could attack. It's not a big deal though. Risu, now we gotta find a new deck for you. Yeah, I guess so. It's pretty tilting that I even have to do that at all, because it's not like nothing like your tier 3 deck getting specifically targeted for no reason. So we did attack, which is kind of crazy, and that put the Velgar in trash. I guess that's kind of oof. Do we not have like DNA level 6? Oh, we have fighter mode. The DNA effect, I believe, of the fighter mode is, oh, we're just gonna do purple member boost. Interesting. Oh, that's not great. A single Duskmon, and we are off to the races. This is scary. We're gonna grab the Shadramon. Okay. Might actually need the Reaper's option now. Oh man. Yeah, that's fair. But I would say that Having to hide, I don't know, man. Like, I still feel like Mother Shoto is just gross. Like, oh, we're in the classic we can't find Duskmon scenario. Okay. That's not great. Gonna mill 2 cards, yeah. Ooh, those are good mills though. Those are holy. I mean, I guess we could just play BT3 Matt and pick one of them up now on the red purple Imperial side. So I guess it's fine. However, this is a pretty good mills. 100% it was toxic, but how else was my EX2 power level deck supposed to win? That's fair. You're not wrong. Alright, so we attacked into the Dino Beamon. So we just get on play the Vmon. I don't think this Vmon has an on play if I remember correctly. Maybe it does. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it has a your turn. It has a your turn. When any of your purple Digimon are played, this Digimon may Digivolve into Digimon with the free trait in its hand with the Digivolution cost reduced by 1. It's a your turn effect, so it's on play. Nothing's happening. Nothing happening here. Risu, you've been popping off lately. In which regard? Because man, do I feel out of pocket and just angry today. Like popping off, like wanting to leave my seat and just scream. Oh, calling, get back the Nidhogg, get back the Velgar. Alright, Velgar, Digivolve into Velgar and just pass turn because we got nothing better. Oh, and there's the Dusk. That is so mean. Alright, so, I mean, the thing about Red Purple Imperials, like, at any point, we just have the draw that fixes the whole game for us. Like, I'm surprised we didn't just hard play this Wormmon, honestly. But I guess I can see why we didn't. Like, just like hard play the Wormmon, Digivolve into the... Do we have the correct Shadramon in trash? I think we do. Alright, Vmon goes in. It's a miss memory boost, yep. Okay. Valgar's now in trash again. Just your streams in general. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of people for the streams lately. It's crazy. Makes me sad that like today I'm like just mad. Like I don't really like being mad on stream. If I didn't promise Danny G that I would host this event on stream, I considered not doing it. I'll tell you what. I just don't like being irrationally mad. It's not my style. But Red Purple Imperial, like, I guess are we missing more 4s now? No, we picked up a 4. Right? That's what we picked off. No, maybe we didn't pick up a 4. Maybe that was, I know, off the memory boost, we picked up the Wormmon. Dang. Are we just like stuck? We just didn't have the card draw to get this done? Oh, we're gonna calling? We're gonna calling and pick it back up exactly what we need. Interesting. Yeah, get that card because that was our struggle last time. Just trying to see if we can craft game here. Get that Shadramon. Pop the boost, go to 4. Vmon Digivolves into the Shadramon we just picked up, or a different Shadramon that we just had in hand. Yeah. Let's see where it goes. Oh, okay, so we did have this Shadramon. This Shadramon Digivolves for that much? Oh, wow. I didn't actually know that. I'm gonna play the Wormmon. Oh, there's the good Wormmon. Going to take the, it's like take the A's, trash the Wormmon, right? No, okay, put the Wormmon back under. Fair enough. And then that comes in suspended, but we can Digivolve because we have the memory. Digivolve into Shadramon, the one we just picked up. So now we have when Digivolving DNA, nice. So when Digivolving DNA, we go into which Dino B? Oh, the good one, the BT16 good one. Get the red. Do we not have Pyldra? Or yeah, is it just Dino B? Is this like, this must just, maybe this is just like a pure, no, we have the old Pyldra. So got an interesting mix of 5s in this list so far. I was kind of surprised Dark Animal was left alone. I wasn't. I don't feel like I was surprised that it was left alone. Like Dark Animal realistically kind of fell off the map after its initial craze. Oh, that's just game. Yeah, we crafted game there. Okay. That sucks for Purple Hybrid. They didn't really get to play either game. Not that they have a good matchup here, right? Like, Purple Imperial happens, and then like, the next card was Duskmon just to rub it in, man. That blows. Let's see if I get a different match here. Send top 4 in Discord. Oh, then I'll probably post. I'll probably find a way to post them. Yeah. Cocoa Berry? What do we got? We got Imperial versus... We got Imperial versus a Durandamon? Or was it Ragnalord? We want to watch that? Question becomes, do we have a choice? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. We can watch this. This is not what I thought it was. Yeah, we can watch this. Change the camera for you guys. We got Dobrik versus... Oh, we forgot to pop boost to keep turn. No shot. Did you evolve into Dinomon? What? I thought this was Ragna. What? Ah, Dobrig's God. Oh no. God dang it. Did you evolve into the good old... Oh man, this guy's a classic. DC1 Guillaumon. You know what's crazy is we don't even do DC1s anymore. I don't even know what, like... I don't even know the backstory behind DC1s, honestly. Like, to me, it was like, it's always been Ultimate Cup and Regionals, and like, I know that the DC, like, Grand Prix thing existed, but like, man, do I not remember the lore about it. Alright, did you evolve into... Oh, man. It's kind of far. I'm like, I want you guys to know I'm like inching into my screen to figure out if I can see what this level 3 is. Is it Spotamon? Alright, Raijin Rajanmon. And then there we go to Randomon again. We're gonna attack with the Dinomon. Oh, we already attacked with Dinomon. We're just gonna drop a turn. We have to do the Dobrick stuff again, man. And that's not gonna happen. Right? Like, we have, not only we have to find Dobrick again, we gotta find 5 sources again. Doesn't Dobrick auto lose this? Not necessarily, David Lee. They are running a good amount of, excuse me. Dobrick can run a solid amount of DP gainers, like you're seeing the Agumon right there gains DP. Like, it's not impossible for them to just be bigger than Dinomon. That misplay definitely lost them the game. No, absolutely, Ludion. And it begs the question, did they have the full OTK? Maybe. Oh, oh, is it? What is this? I guess you can still, with Briarludra, you can still DNA into Ragnalord with this, right? It's gonna be 2 checks, and then DNA Ragnalord, trash top security, go for game. Oh, we're gonna choke to 1. Oh, are we just setting up an ace? So like we can't do anything? Oh, it comes back with Fortitude. Right. Right. I forgot about the Fortitude play. Dang, poor Dobrick. Yeah, it's just kind of unwinnable for you then. That's crazy. That's crazy that they have the Dinomon. Like, that feels like the tech card that just like, oh man, that's so mean. Like, not mean that, like, I don't think Coco Berry here was specifically targeting the Dobrick matchup when he put Dinomon in their list, right? So it's just like, imagine just like this tech card just completely shutting you out of the game like that. That's crazy. All right, pop all our boosts and cry about it, man. That sucks. And we had the game too. I assume we had the game. I assume we have Omni in hand. Well, there's Dobrick. 1, 2, 3. Dang, only 3. So 3 of our cards are dead in hand. That sucks. Delete that. We gain a memory off of Gyu, sorry. We have 2 checks. Oh, okay. Omni. We choose to bottom deck the Dobrick, yeah, or the Dino Beam. Or, oh my god, Dinomon, Jesus. And now we're gonna get to attack security. Yeah. It is without suspending, but we did declare an attack. This Omnimon is allowed to attack. So this is gonna be 2 checks, but we have the ace. I mean, of course. Kind of had to anticipate having the ace, right? And it just deletes the highest TP. So trash the security, and then it just straight deletes the highest TP. Yeah. And that's it. Just go through the motions, but it's gonna be attack and swing sideways. What was the security? Looks like the security was pretty free if we could get bigger than 12. Which maybe we couldn't. Like, actually there was 2 like 12 cost guys in there. Are you guys excited that we got the second? I'm calling it the second third of the gem boosts. I'm a little sad we didn't get the blue yellow one, but we did get blue purple. So that's dope. I'm pretty happy we got the blue purple one, and we got the blue purple one in blue, which makes me happy personally. Because I also want the yellow blue one to be blue also. So I guess we'll see how my luck pans out. Although I don't think my luck will pan out too. I don't think I'll go 2 for 2 on that luck. They just announced more stuff for that, by the way. The gem boosts. I guess I'll go see if it's where this news is. Let me see. Pinging you the Twitter post. Oh, you're making me go to Twitter. How dare you? Oh, you're pinging me. Oh, that's fire. That's gas. Oh, that's okay. That's infinitely better than making me go to Twitter. Oh, these are for LM6. Isn't LM6, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, is LM6 the one that, let me double check if there's another table before we go into a whole rant. I'm sorry. Let me see if there's another table to go to. I think at least we'll have a game on the screen. Yeah. Oh, it's the Bloom Lord. I don't really want to watch Bloom Lord again. Oh, it's Rolling Outs versus, yes. I'm down for this table. It's Royal Knights. It's a good old Eagle's Nest classic. LM6 is a P Bandai thing that's available tonight. Oh wow! So I gotta, man, my jobless butt has gotta go get the. Oh, they finished. Dang it! All right, gotta find another table. We're just gonna follow Ludian. Ludian here participating in one of the most complicated of board states. Giving some of the most accurate rulings of all time, I swear. The Rapid X, Terrier, Bilzamon, and Uko are new all arts confirmed. Oh, I see. Okay. So, yeah, so this is the premium Bandai thing. Yeah. Okay, so this is the premium Bandai thing. Ukomon getting another alt art? That seems kind of crazy. But we knew it was going to be Rapidmon related somehow, right? Because of it's called Billion Bullets or whatever. So that's fair. That's cool. I mean, whatever. I don't feel one way or the other about it. Like, to me, it'll always be weird when cards that already have alt arts get alt arts. You know what I mean? I kind of wish, like, I'm always kind of the like person that wants to like fully alt art a deck. You know what I mean? Like, I still look at my blue hybrid deck and like the Lobomons aren't, or not the Lobomons, the Kendo Garurumons are still like common rarity fodder. all my Strabimon are still like common rarity fodder, and I'm like, man, it would be really cool if I could get these foiled. That'd be sick. But that's where my brain goes. Thank you, Marco, for the lists. Oh, Zenitsu also gave me the list. Oh, and he gave me the pie chart for everything. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, I should check my DMs more often. This is so profitable. This is great. I love when people talk to me with useful information. Oh, and there's an Argentinian Open. Oh, I forgot, dude. Okay, fun lore, guys. Argentina doesn't get jack all for support, but their scene is like super, like, I'm talking like super Smash Brothers, like grassroots, do it all themselves despite the company hating them. And they still pop off, dude. Like, I got nothing but love and respect for the Argentinian scene. They got 132 people, 31 people. Oh man, I'm definitely, man, that is, man, I should check my DMs more. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, Venusmon is becoming the face of premium Bandai reprints. Yeah, bro. Like, what? Like, I like this. The one card needs so many alt. Like, I don't know, man. I just personally, I want to alt art a full deck instead of just like the same card over and over again. But maybe that's weird. Maybe, well, I guess maybe it's not weird, but maybe it just doesn't sell. Maybe people really want more Venusmon alt arts. Like, maybe that's just the thing. I don't know. Like, surely like 7 demon players were looking for like a new gate, like an official alt art for gate, right? Maybe 7 demon, like, I don't know, like, I can think of a promo that could use a reprint right now. That's, you know, you guys get it. Or like the Sakuyamon level 6, like the new one, right? That doesn't have an alt art. Maybe people could run that. Wait, does the Sakuya have an alt art? I don't. Maybe it does. I know the rookie got it. I know the level 5 got it. Did the 6 get it too? I don't remember. We tried to attack while attacking. Big sad. How did Imperial not win there? I think Ludion kind of alluded to it. It was a really complicated board state, but I think they just kind of attacked into a block essentially. And since it was like an actual end of turn attack, it's not quite the same thing. We were still in, was it end of turn, Ludion? It's the interruptive still in battle. Yeah, not BT19 Sakuya. Yeah. So it's like, I don't know. There's still a lot of cards out there that could be used in alt arts, and they just keep defaulting back to like stuff that already has alt arts, which just feels bad. I don't know. Is the interruptive still in battle? Wow. Death X. All right, Mega Seedramon. So, oof, that's gonna be a Digivolve and bounce. Ooh, to the bottom of the deck. Ugh. Wormon's gone though. GG. This triple blocker shenanigans. Oh my god. I like how they have a different color dice for each one though. That's beyond amusing. Wait, yeah, the Seedramon should, yeah, okay. Okay, good talk. All right, cool. I was gonna say, wait a minute. Wormon gone. So Dragon can't blitz. Paleo swing blocked. Prevention from Paleo swing blocked. Prevents deletion to DNA. Dino mode, when digivolving tries to blitz, but still during Palindromon's attack, so no blitz. Ah, okay. Yeah. All right, got it. Fun. Doesn't the attack fizzle due to DNA, but you're still resolving. You're still in the combat phase, Miker. Like the attack doesn't disappear. Yeah. Battle doesn't end until results from battle resolve. Yeah. Like what you're thinking, Miker. I know what you're thinking, Miker. You're thinking things like how do I explain this? Like, yeah, if like you win attack, if like you attack and then you're win attacking. Oh, what deck does this? I can't think of it right now. But like you attack and then you DNA mid attack, so the attack just disappears. Or like you attack and you delete your attack target, the attack just disappears. Stuff like that. How do control players sleep at night? With one eye open, Mark? For example, even if an attacker is removed during the attack, your opponent can still ace. Oh. Mother playing, having his last evolution of Kizuna right now. Hypothetically, if let's say Virus Imperial has an end of attack effect, would it trigger even after DNAing at Ludion? Because it's a new Digimon and it's not attacking. Yeah. Man, Digimon, this is why I think this kind of conversation we're having right now about how all the Imperialmon Blitz attacking triggers. This is exactly why I don't think we're getting a full, like, whatever the mobile thing is, I don't think it's going to be full Digimon TCG. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's going to be like a Pokemon Pocket. I think it's going to be a very simplified Digimon, man. Like, I don't see how this is gonna, like, how all of this is gonna fit mobile. You know what I'm saying? The screenshot looked like set 1. Yeah, I try not to, I try not to take away too much from screenshots. Because you never, like, you never know what, especially when it comes to video games, like what place in their foot, like, you know, like the development of the game versus the development of the commercial tend to be very different timelines. But it could just be like, hey, we go back to set 1 for the app, and then the app will just slowly catch up, but you can at least play Digimon on your phone. Which I'm down for anything. I'm just saying, like, like I wanted to play actual Digimon. To be fair, at this point, at no point did I think Digimon was gonna get an official client. We're too far deep. But I will say, I really hope that they figure out their card acquisition process, because Fusion World is not an example they need to lead by. Oh, this guy's got the A-Vault dice. That's the Lobomon, Strabimon, #2 A-Vault dice. Oh, that's so cool. Digimon Digital Monsters. Yeah, it'll be cool to get a digital version of the game. I guess I didn't finish that point. I think I never expected us to get a full client for our game. It's just too deep and too complicated now. Like I was expecting like a Fusion World situation where like they would just reboot our game and give us a client instead. I've heard on a version sim that when decks have a lot of sources, it starts lag. Yeah, that's fair. I've said for years the Digivolution stack is what is keeping them from doing a sim. That's fair. It's hard to put a lot of those cards in the screen, right? Like even it's hard to put all these cards on the mat. Look at this guy. He is not coloring. He's not coloring in between the lines right now with all this. He doesn't pull this off, right? Digimans is a complicated game. No, it is. It is. It's a lot. We're gonna block with Mother. We're still not. Oh, we're bigger than Mother. Okay, sick. Now we scramble. I appreciate the pie chart. Zenitsu and Marco, thank you for all the lists. I appreciate that too. We'll talk about that in a sec. Looks like we're... What did we do? Did we calling our big dragon guy? I guess we did. Oh no, we might try to attack while attacking. You sure? Didn't we resolve the attack? We battled, didn't we? Oh, this is all part of that dragon attack? That's crazy. I guess I thought we resolved the battle already. Huh. Battle is still going. Oh, on deletion is in battle. Yep. Okay. I follow. I thought we callinged our guy. That's why. Fair enough. Looks like we're just gonna scoop it up because we have no deck, yeah. What's up, Brian? Alright, so I think Red Purple Imperial is gonna scoop it there. So I'm going to share with you guys what was shared with me. And we can talk about that. So we're not talking about the ban list. No, sir. No, no. I refuse. I will... where is it? What's this? No, I want to keep that. What's this? Is that important? I don't know. We're just going to add a layer. Image. These. Check this out, guys. Look at this. Make it big. This was our finals. So let's take a peek. So we got, was it five blue, green Imperial. That's surprising. I definitely would not have expected 5 blue, green Imperial. Were you guys expecting this much? That seems like a lot. 4 purple hybrids sounds closer to correct. 2 Sakuyamon, 2 Tyrant. Tyrant's an interesting call out. 2 Levia, 2 Magnamon X, 2 red purple, 1 Gallant, 1 Mirage, 1 Fenriluga, 1 Galaxy, and only one Royal Knight. Huh. Interesting. So what is that? 5, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 plus 5, 4, 9, 11. So 20. Was it 24 people? Did I count that right? It's like, yeah, 24 people for this event. Huh. Interesting. Hello, how long has PPG been going? We are in round 2, and we had 24 people, so I expect at least 4 rounds today. So we got a couple more hours in our day. So if you guys want to hang out, talk about Digimon things, all the wonderful Digimon. There was a lot of good news though. As much as I'm really gonna be just bitter all day about the ban list, I at least can admit there was a lot of fun news. The new we got spoiled the new 2 new keywords. Training, which that is a very poorly named keyword. That is a very poorly named keyword, but still a fun keyword nonetheless, I feel. Let me see if I can show you guys that. Yeah, look. I guess we can suspend in the breeding area now, and like we can gain sources without gaining their inheritables, which is really interesting. Medusa goes hard. I've been making a joke for a while now. I've been making the joke since Medusamon got revealed. I've been making the joke that like we've had all these simps, man. All these simps for Arisa. All these simps for Violet and Boots and Clothes and Shuzune and the Water Girl. I don't remember their names. All those simps for them, but the whole time we should have been simping for Owen because Medusamon was probably the best thing ever. I'm just like, look, like, bro, like I think a lot of people flipped their tune when they saw Medusamon. That's all I'm saying. What were the spark notes on your opinions on the ban list, if you don't mind repeating them? I don't mind repeating them just because I understand the plight of being a YouTuber and whatever. Anyway, let me finish training. Training is interesting. I don't know the value, but it's interesting. It's not like bad, right? It's just weird. And then I did want to pull up Medusamon, but I don't think we got like a good picture of Medusamon that I wouldn't be able to zoom. Oh no, maybe this one works. Basically, Medusamon says progress while attacking your opponent. Your opponent's effects don't affect this Digimon. That is the most red keyword. Like that keyword might single-handedly like bring red back into like one of the best colors in the game. Progress kind of fixes a lot for red. It's kind of nuts. It just depends on how many cards end up getting it. It kind of depends on like where do we go from here. But like just it existing kind of means like we could be like this could be the direction of red, and it's a very good strong direction because like you want to be attacking as red, so it sucks to get punished for that. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of what they've needed. That Greymon has that peaked in high school football dad bod. Anyway, who was asking about the ban list? Let me get there. Oh my god, was it Green Hill? What were your, okay, so Green Hill, I'll give you my Spark notes. Basically I broke it down into categories: the good, the meh, and the Risu's mad. The good, Jack Ray to 1, Blinding Ray to 1, the Shoto Mother pairing ban. I think everyone saw those coming. I think those were just kind of needed for the game, the progression of the game. It was just gonna happen. The meh. The Stingmon does nothing. I really don't think the Stingmon stop. Like it just does nothing. Like there was no. They might as well have done nothing. I don't understand why they hit that Stingmon. If like their goal was to hit Imperial, that doesn't do it. Mirage, meh. It like Mirage wasn't doing anything, so you're trying to hit Galaxy, and Galaxy has proved that they only needed one, right? I gotta make sure I don't miss the pairings, by the way. Oh, we already got the next rounds. No, we didn't. We did. Oh, god dang it. We did. We got the next pairings. So yeah, Mirage does nothing. Galaxy has proven they only need it at 1, if they need it at all. Giving Vortex to Wind Guardians is kind of cool. Even though I think all the field Digimon archetypes right now are kind of wasted of space, honestly. They've been pack filler for so long now, it's kind of annoying. What were the other hits? I'm doing this blind while trying to get you guys a match to watch. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, Aguni is a meh hit. Like Red Hybrid and Birds weren't really doing anything, so you really are doing it because you're not happy with Red Hybrid OTKing. And if that was your goal, I think Red Hybrid like you needed to hit the secret rare if your problem was the OTK. After that, it's the Kazuha. Kazuha-man is also a do nothing hit. Marshmallow Ruffian's already proven that you can run the version of the deck with 2 copies, so going down to 1 isn't crazy. And then on top of that, the third place person at Worlds also had 0 copies, so kind of proves that they didn't need it. And then what's the last? The Matt. I feel like Matt is the wrong hit. I don't feel like Matt needed to go be banned. Well, to be fair, if you're gonna hit the Matt, it needed to be banned. It was either ban or do nothing. I would have much rather seen Calling get hit, but this is an argument I don't feel like it's not. Again, I'll say it over and over again. It's not a hill I'm gonna die on. I don't like. Whatever. Matt got hit. That sucks for purple. It didn't need to happen. You could have just hit Calling, and by hit I mean ban. But whatever. Next is Fenrir. Fenrir needed to get hit, and I don't think there was any hit possible in Fenrir that was gonna feel good. So they hit a card, and that's like it needed to happen. Sucks, but like no card was gonna. Fenrir was not gonna come out the same no matter what they hit. So they hit the 6, which hitting the 6 kind of forces you into playing into the other 2 Fenrirs, which probably is the best kind of like forcing the player base to adjust and adapt kind of thing, which I like. So maybe we come out for the better with the Fenrir. I'm mad about Lobo. In no universe is there a justifiable reason to hit the Lobo. I am so tilted about the Lobo, like to the point where I almost didn't want to stream today because I feel like my temperament and my demeanor and the fun of the stream would suffer, and I think it is suffering personally, and I'm sorry for that, but I'm mad, and I felt like some content is better than no content. Take can't OTK now. I mean, if they find the one of, they still can, right? And that's kind of been my problem with some of these hits, is like they still get to do everything they like. As if you just see the one of, you just get high rolled and lose, right? Like, ugh. This is round 3, by the way. Sorry, I haven't fixed that. Was Lobo that popular? No, it wasn't. Maybe we will get better support in upcoming sets. We had to wait 15 sets to get a second Ancient Garurumon. I'm not holding my breath. And we also had to wait 15 sets to get another Lobomon from... Right, we went from BT4 all the way to BT17 to get another Lobomon. Just putting that out there. Like, ugh. High roll is in every OTK deck, but at least we don't have to see it turn 2 as often. Yeah, I just, again, for me, consistency is never a way to justify what a deck can and can't do. Just because I can't consistently OTK you turn 2 doesn't mean I should be allowed to OTK you turn 2. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we should be focusing on trying to eliminate that aspect of a deck. Like just like, so, because to me the big thing about why I'm so adamant about not hitting OTK is, oh, this is a purple hybrid mirror. God dang, I didn't realize that. Okay, the big reason I'm so against hitting consistency is because when you start using that as your justification for allowing broken stuff to happen, the broken stuff's gonna happen, right? And it's like, maybe it's not good enough to win a tournament, maybe it's not consistent enough to top 16 or win a tournament, but I'm thinking of the little guy, man. I'm thinking of the guy showing up to his first regional, trying to do well, has studied the meta, and then loses to Blue Flare high roll turn 2. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of stuff I'm trying to stop, man. Like, I want a game to I will always want a game of Digimon to come down to the better player wins, not the lucky player wins. You know what I mean? And so that's why I'm so adamant about, like, consistency is okay. It's high roll and like OTK and power level that I'm really trying to get brought back, rein in. It's a losing battle, but I feel like every battle is a losing battle when it comes to trying to balance a card game, right? So it's like, pick your battles, pick your cards, pick your way to go about it. That's just kind of where my mind goes. I'm telling you my logic. Judge illegal card on field. Oh, we're talking about Matt again. Okay, I was like, wait, no, don't do this to me. I think the players should be rewarded for gamble. I mean, if that's your take, that's your take. I can't. If you feel like that's where card games should be, sure. I mean, there is definitely an argument for, like, if I wanted 0 RNG, then I'd be playing chess, and that is a fair argument. I don't subscribe to that line of thinking, but it's not necessarily incorrect to think that way, if that makes sense. They're wasting time not hitting Grav Crush along with Blinding Ray and Jack Raid. Fair, I think so. But am I really like sitting here like mad that they didn't hit like Grav Crush? Like, I think everyone's kind of looking at that and being like, okay, Grav Crush will be in the next ban list, sure. Like, it's just like, realistically speaking, there's no deck truly dominating the format and abusing Grav Crush that, like, it's like, look at this, 2 Jack Raids, like, Bro, this is a legal copy, bro. Bro, we gotta do something about this Magnetimon guy. He's been improperly using Kingdrasil raising by putting everything on top instead of ordering the sources correctly and putting them on bottom. He's using 2 Jack raids and this is getting out of hand. I don't know how he can't be getting away with this. I'm joking. I'm clearly joking. I'm going to find a way to break parabolic junk. Yeah. Or you need to do a venom injection while you're at it too, Steven. We just got that black green memory boost. I think you can figure it out. Gravity Crush is more balanced than the restricted cards. Debito, 100%. That's why it's not being abused right now. But it's like, I think we all can kind of admit and accept that, like, eventually, you know, like, it's gonna come. If it's not the next ban list, it's the next. It's the one after that, right? It's just like, it's coming. It's like, it's gonna happen. Something dark side. You know what I mean? Like, it's inevitable. It's Thanos, man, and that's it. I hope Medusamon breaks Grav Crush so we can hit it. Oh, I see you already. I just like the interaction when I pay for entry and spend 3 to 4 hours at my locals. Me too? I'm just not understanding the concept on the context beyond that sentence, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, me too, man. Tropical Venom Turbo needs to happen next format. Yeah, that's true. Speaking of high rolls, I got a first at locals yesterday with Jessmon. I don't think Jessmon's that high roll anymore, actually. I think Jessmon has a very consistent game plan now. If you focus on, I assume you focused on like the Genku stuff, and I feel like that stuff is just infinitely more consistent. Not if you, it doesn't have a downside if you win with the turn you use Grav Crush. Yeah, and again, that's why it's like, you know, eventually. The funny thing about Grav Crush though is definitely, its end of turn is not once per turn. So if you find a way to like ping pong somehow, it's just like beep beep beep. I don't know why that amuses me, but I was hoping that something other than Fenrir got hit. That way I could at least go back to Pulse, but now not even Pulse can do the OTK. Yeah. I mean, Pulse couldn't OTK anyway, right? Because you couldn't unsuspend. Or could you? Is there a 5 that is the new 5 let you unsuspend? Oh, it's like trash security unsuspend, huh? Whatever. Hunter, thanks, awesome, congrats. If Gallant sees all their pieces, it feels like you got high rolled, but he needs his time in the sun a little longer. Yeah, I think like there is like, at the end of the day, like, you do look at the ban list and you're like, there are some clear like, huh, like not huh, but like how did this dodge the ban list, right? I still think like 7 Demon Lords, man. Like, I think 7 Demon Lords is the biggest winner of this ban list. Not getting touched. It lost its worst matchup. It is going to lose its worst matchup. I feel like we'll have to see how bad Purple Hybrid is going forward. But I do feel like Purple Hybrid might be done. 7 Demon Lords gonna continue to cook, yeah. With the new Tamer, we could go up and climb and then just Digi into Fenrir. Really, the biggest thing we all wish for is just more ban lists. Yeah. I mean, I wish they wouldn't hit Lobomon. That's personal, but crazy. Best Setcon deck in the game. 7 Demon Lords, you think is the Setcon deck? Really? I mean, I understand the essence of what you're saying. It doesn't mean I agree. Because I guess for me, when I think Setcon, I think of healing and I think of options in there. And then Demon Lords, but like Demon Lords, I understand that Demon Lords definitely has that same mantra, that same vibe, aura. Royal Knights is right there. Yeah, Royal Knights also hasn't, like, I mean, to be fair, like, again, like, obviously Red, Purple, Imperial, Royal Knights didn't get hit because they're just new. They're just new, and I think that player base still does deserve time to try to figure those decks out. Which is why it shocks me that, I guess JP has had Talmon for a while. I am a little shocked that Kazuhamon got hit. Even, like, in the sense that I'm surprised that they even decided to address Tal Loop in some way so soon. Granted, I think Kazuhamon doesn't do anything, but like, whatever. Yeah, I was kind of thrown by Lobo. Not totally surprised with Aguni. I feel like Lobo was more like they hit our promo, so hit theirs too, kind of thing. Yeah, that's so, like, that's such a bad way to design your game. Oh my god. I generally need to see a proper Demon Lords versus Royal Knights matchup because I refuse to believe the new cards are enough. Yeah, man, I kind of agree, Green Hill. Like, maybe I just don't get it. But man, do I not get it. I mean, I will say there are some shenanigans you can pull off with like Omegamon, right? Like they do technically have an answer to getting what's it called? Agudamon, right? Oh, Aguidamon, my mistake. They do have answers to getting Aguidamon, right? Oh, Jack Raid. Wow, first Jack. I guess, are we okay with that as purple hybrid? Or on the other side? Probably not, right? We kind of, I guess if we had a rookie, we would have used it. Ooh, fine mat. Not bad. I think it's 100% was just we hit a Goonie, we hit low. That's such a dumb. Like, I'm not saying you're dumb. I'm saying that is, if that is their logic, that is such a dumb thing. That is such a dumb way to design your game. You know what I mean? Like, nothing against anyone suggesting that idea. I'm more saying, like, man, if that is really what they were thinking, man, holy. Kazuha and Sting are best of one pilled hits. 4 draw Sting in Asia list is wild. That being a difference is going to make the ban list not fully sensible. Yeah, I did pick up that vibe from, oh, and Matt picking up Jack Raid. So ban card picking up ban card. That's crazy. But no, that is something that was been thrown around, is that like maybe I don't understand some of these hits because of the Japanese scene, and these hits are so Japanese focused, and I can understand, right? Like the Stingmon being draw, a best of one format requires way more consistency, so you need the draw. Okay, I can feel that for Sting. Kazuha, I guess if they were running, like, if that was really consistency piece, like it gave them an extra way to achieve combo, so they needed Kazuha. But then what, how are we gonna explain Lobo, man? I guess like we're not using that. That's not the reason to explain Lobo, so I'll give you guys that. But like someone did hit me with the like Blue Hybrid was doing well in Japan, and I was like, no, it wasn't. Not at all. Not ever. I mean, that's not true. I feel like Blue Hybrid has been like non-existent since like it's like whatever. I really am trying to avoid it being a broken record. However, I do try to understand that like Twitch chat and the essence of being a live streamer means I have to repeat myself anyway. The last 3 hits on the list feel preemptive. Doesn't make sense now, but probably will later. Also at Green Hill Mario, 100% correct. These definitely were best of 1 hits as well. I also don't agree with that logic either in this, like, in the sense that like maybe you're not wrong, but like that's such a poor way to design your game. Like if you're saying the Lobomon is for future proofing, it took us 15 sets to get a second Ancient Garurumon, right? Like, right? Like it took us 2 years to get another Ancient Garurumon. Are we really future-proofing a card we're gonna design in 2 years? And so, and even then, it's like I don't get to play my deck now because potentially there's something in the future that nobody knows about, right? Like what? Since a Goonie promo got hit, they had to hit the Lobo promo because it does the same thing. Number 1, they don't do the same thing. Number 2, that's not a fair reason to hit the deck, right? Like that's not like that doesn't make sense either. Like we should hit all Agumons because they all search top 3 for a Greymon and a Tamer, right? Like I don't like different decks do different things, right? The deck around them matters too. This is coming from a blue hybrid player, and I just bought the 3rd copy of my Lobo promo alt art. Are they expensive now, Giuseppe? That's crazy if they're expensive. I would have never thought that. Thought the one of my first ever matches at locals was against Ancient Garu, and I got severely twerked on, so I'm not sad, but honestly it's a wild hit. Hey, Impmon got hit for future proofing as well, but Beelzemon was insane at the time, but that was Bandai's second given reason. I don't usually use the reasons they give like written down as like justification, like actually true, you know what I mean? Like Beelzemon was actually like was at least like dominating the format at the time when they got hit, right? Like it was like not only was it deserved, they were also like, wait, this is probably bad for the future too, by the way. And same with HP, or same with Hidden or Mega Digimon Fusion, right? Like it was bad, it was annoying. Like I know Lilith wasn't like the most busted deck at the time, right? But it was like annoying. It's like Mother Shudder. It was annoying to play against, man. Like they just kind of held you hostage in a game for 30 minutes, it felt like. And then that, and like it was also like it was like air quotes future proofing in the sense that like Japan was clapping people with Mega Digimon Fusion and Susanomon, right? That was actively happening, and so they hit Mega Digimon Fusion. For us, it was air quotes future proofing, but like we knew why. Impmon got hit because the deck was almost a tier 0 format. Yeah, exactly. Double whammy. Blue Humber got hit twice, like Bandai chill. Yeah, I don't know. Like it just doesn't. Whatever. They got hit because it was getting crazy. What was getting crazy? Mega Digimon. Self-mill decks should never be allowed as a mechanic. Okay, so I'm okay with self-mill. I'm not okay when you start including me in your shenanigans. You know what I mean? Like that's when I start getting upset. Just make me have war flashbacks to tier elements. Fair. Evolution Ancient in place of Lobo? Maybe. But now you need 2 cards. Like the thing there is like you need 2 cards, right? Aguni should have got hit for sure, but Stingmon getting hit, they hit the wrong card. Whammy. Purple Hybrid stealing the best Argo card makes me so salty that Argo isn't a good deck. Oh, because they're running the tamer. I know, Scott. That is kind of funny. Howdy, Ryan. Mill 3 is draw 3. That's not necessarily true, but I understand what you're saying, Green Hill. I like, if we're just saying fundamentally as self mill as an archetype, I think is fine. Mill as an archetype, I do not think is fine. And I'm not trying to get more complex with that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to, like, this deck does this deck does that. Like, I'm not trying to think of the mechanics. I'm just thinking purely, I'm milling myself to gain advantage versus we are milling for me to get advantage. You know what I mean? Like, the second it becomes we, I have a problem. At Green Hill Mario, I think Beelzemon was a fine to do that until Beelzemon X came around. Then it got ridiculous. It was the same thing as adding Dimension Fusion Yu-Gi-Oh to Beelzemon. Oh, I see. Referencing DDT from Yu-Gi-Oh around 2019. Fair. Yeah, deck destruction. I want an effect that redirects your opponent's attacks to their own security for one turn. That'd be funny. That might happen. I can see that happening one day. Unless they drop a new set of ancients in BT22, the hybrid ban seems silly. Exactly, Shady. But we don't know. Like, we don't know what's coming. And we know, we know the next, 3 sets. Maybe we'll finally get that rival set. But we're not getting that rival set for, a year now, right? Because September is when we get Cyber Eden, I think. Right? April is 21. And then after that, it's the Digivice. Yeah. I think I'm right. So after that, so April is 21. After that, we get the Digivice in. I have a macro for this on chat. I don't remember the dates, but I think I'm right when I say Cyber Eden's in September. All right, gotta head off. Take care of stream. I'm sorry for your loss, Reese. Thank you. It's been devastating. I don't know how I'll make it somehow, man. But Argo, some interesting stuff happened. Argo hitting the board is kind of mean, but it makes sense. You run the card for this matchup. So you don't like the win con of mill, but you do think there can be fair mill. Tyler, what I'm specifically saying is, if you're like Beelzemon, the idea of Beelzemon, I am self-milling to achieve something, or even if you follow One Piece, Nami, self-milling myself to win the game as an alternate win condition. I'm okay with either of those, right? I am not okay with Millith Loop milling me as a win condition. I am not okay with that. In the same vein, I'm not okay with my opponent stalling the game until I deck out. That's also not very fun. But that's something else. I'm not okay with you milling my cards for your game plan. I think that's lame and toxic personally. Very specifically, those two. I'm okay with Beelzemon and Nami. I'm not okay with Millith Loop milling me out. Or, I guess in this case scenario, Purple Hybrid's alternate win condition, right? Or Apoclymon. A lot of the times Apoclymon would win by milling you. And I hate that. Wait, is this Tim? This is Tim playing Purple Hybrid. Yeah, I joined this table thinking I was going to get Royal Knights. And then I got a Purple Hybrid mirror. So what we've been doing in response to this transgression is we've been making fun of them for playing ban cards. We literally got a ban card triggered out of security, Madashita, to pick up a ban card out of trash, which is crazy. I will say, though, with the ban list, I will be interested. The most interesting thing for me will be to see where Purple Hybrid comes out of this, because I don't think Purple Hybrid's dead in the water. I very much think that they can still they can run yellow Koichis and they can run glaive memory boost, and they can run mostly glaive memory boost. They can adjust. They can adjust, right? Like that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking more rivals, more glaives. Like I'm not convinced that purple hybrid is off the map. Like I really think like calling needed to go. Yeah, Apocalypse milling out opponents wasn't even cool to spectate. Yeah, 100%. So you don't think there could be a fair version of, say, Apocalypse Mill? I know that was an extreme case by most recent mill deck. Yeah, Tyler, exactly. Like, I don't think that's... Because that's never fun, right? That's never... Getting milled is never fun. And, like, I know you can argue it's like, okay, losing's not fun. But, like, you signed up on a 1v1 PvP game, right? Losing is going to happen. But like watching my cards go to trash and not getting to play with my cards isn't fun, right? Like stopping me from playing my cards, not great. Let's see if I can find another match, by the way. Where is this thing? Got it. It's so weird having to go down to table 100. Like y'all suck, man. Like imagine winning a tournament at table 100. Cringe, really, honestly. It's crazy. What's going on table 1? I see Louis on there. Oh, more Bloomlord. Oh, Bloomlord versus Bloomlord. That's funny, but I'm not gonna put us through that yet. Oh, Examon. They've wrapped up. Watch Kobe again? Cool. Cocoa beans again? Yeah, I guess we'll watch. We watched both these players already, but it's probably the most interesting matchup left. In terms of the top tables, I haven't gone past 8. Yeah, Pokemon opponents. You gotta win some with some style or it's whack. I feel that. Oh god, 20 gifted. Jesus Christ, Digimonsters. I'm just catching up to the chat. You gotta win with style. Purple Hybrid is just gonna take more creative. It's gonna take more creative deck building now. I agree, but I don't think the deck's completely out of the woods yet. Not just net decking each other. Yeah, I mean same. Massa got me working. Purple Hybrid will be more about the pilot and deck building than it was for now, where it was just pretty much straightforward. That's fair. I think that's a fair take about Purple Hybrid. Genuinely don't think Purple Hybrid's out for the count yet. Looks like this match is done too, so I think all our matches are just kind of up now. So I'm gonna just try to catch up on chat while we get through some of this. Purple Hybrid just gotta play more. Digital Monster deals 20 gifted subs again, crazy. Thank you so much. I definitely needed the pick-me-up after losing Lobomon for no reason last night. Where do we go? Let's be honest, Apocalypse almost killed the game, IMO, because it just wasn't fun thing to play into, nor was it fair in the high. Yeah, no, the fact that Bandai allowed that deck to be around that long in Japan is crazy. Even the other tier 0 couldn't beat it. Are you talking about Anubis? I think we're talking about Anubis there. Boss monsters stop so many things in the game. Imperial can't play by effects, can't suspend, can't play 6k or less, can't draw cards. So in some vein, those cards stop you from playing the... Tyler, 100% agree. I 100% agree that all these floodgates are not a great direction for the game right now. I don't want the game to be going in that direction of all these floodgates. And I agree 100% with that paragraph. I remain logically consistent because I 100% do not want that stuff. At Risu, just confirmed with Tim, he doesn't have Royal Knights built because no proxies in this tournament. Oh, fair. I guess he's still missing some cards. That's fair. It's been a pain to get some of those rares. So that's why he's the sin was given. That's funny. With purple hybrid, you could just go to the yellow Venusmon variant. Yeah, the amber hybrid. Yeah, we'll probably see some more amber hybrid and get that explored more. And to be fair, that was that was my favorite version of the deck in the early days. So that's I'm kind of excited to see amber hybrid potentially come back. Bloom versus Bloom. Yeah, did we want to see Bloom versus Bloom? Sorry. Apocalypse was terrible since it shut down so much. Would a boss monster that mills once and sits there like every other floodgate type monster be fine? It was the cycle, both board side effects. Maybe it's hard to say. Like, I know, like, if we're still on the idea of mill, I think mill's just bad. Like, even like I don't like Apocalypse wasn't, was it like, is really like Apocalypse was bad for multiple reasons, more than just the mill, right? Purple hybrid is bad for multiple reasons than just the mill, right? I want to kind of like focus in on like Millith loop, right? Where their focus, they're only, for the most part, their main, if not only win con is milling you out, and that is just not fun. There are other things to Apocalypse and Purple Hybrid that kind of make them annoying and not, and like, right? Yeah, if proxies were allowed, I would have played a Royal Knights 100%. I got you. I feel you. It's not gonna stop me from giving you lip though. No, they still got a Minerva Montvelger mill you out. They could start focusing more on the mill stuff again. Honestly, I see a world where like Purple Hybrid just goes all in on the mill strategy, right? If we don't have our loop to be aggressive, then just balls in, man. We go Merva Apocalypse, package, right? Why not? Right? Because isn't Mervamon an on play? You can use that very easily. Very easily you can use that. Does anyone know if this P Bandai stuff is dropping today at 10 p.m. East EST? Digital monster deals, I believe that is exactly what was advertised, and that's exactly what we believe to be true, is that at 10 p.m. PST we're getting all the premium Bandai reveals. So you loop with the new Koichi. Yeah, I know you can loop with the new Koichi now. You just have to have two Duskmons in rotation now. I know, I'm aware of that. It's obviously just not as clean as Matt, right? And it requires the extra Dusk, and we just watched Purple Hybrid not see a Dusk. So imagine trying to see two every game, right? I think that's the main idea. Damn, imagine being able to get P Bandai things. Yeah. I think it's only NA, or even then, I think it's only United States that gets premium Bandai product. I think Canada and Latin America get screwed over, but instead you guys get it like delivered to your like local shops or something. I guess Europe gets screwed over too. I'm not 100% all of that though. They don't ship to Canada. Okay. Digital dumpster deal. Since I was not eligible for a membership, you want to give me a P Bandai set? No, stop it. Stop begging. Not in my chat. I could always proxy you. That's true. Oh, proxy. Oh, wait. Proxy it as in like. I see what you're saying. That's a nice offer for you to do that. Sorry, I forget that. Like, I got a comment that like they really did not like the chewing. So I'm trying to be like really conscious about like not chewing with an open mic, but I'm also hungry. So, you know, give and take. And I get that. I 100% respect when like a sound just like bothers the hell out of you. Like for me, when people eat ice, oh my god, I shudder. I can't. And my wife hates the sound of scratching and scraping styrofoam. Absolutely cannot stand that sound. So like I respect the whole like, you know, I should just mute my mic when I'm chewing. Risu said he needed a job but wouldn't take one in Miami because he said that's the of Florida for anyone in my I you know, we're gonna go with maybe. Do I lean in on the I mean yeah, sure. I said that. Yep. It's not because I have a 4 hour, that would be like a 5-hour commute. It's because of that. That's why. I'm kidding, by the way. Blake banter. Late to the party. Risu Lobomon is hit to 1. Oh, Blake. Trust me. We've been complaining. We've been mad. We've been upset. We've been tilted. And we're not over it. DMD, I appreciate it. But also, exchange rate is pretty crappy now, too. Oh, that sucks, Ryan. So the exchange rate wasn't in your favor. That blows. We need a promo labor. We need a promo Lobo memorial stream. Rest in peace. Like, bro, 100%, bro. El Espíritu y Santo, el Padre, el Hijo y Espíritu Santo. Is that it? Padre, Hijo, Espíritu Santo? Something like that, I think. I can't remember. I'm bad at Spanish. Styrofoam sounds are spine chilling. I get it. 100% I get it. Not for me, but like I get it. I paid the price for foil plugins from TCG Player, and all I'm gonna say is L on my wall. No, Ryan, I think you're good. Like I've been saying that like the Kazuhamon hit isn't that like. I think you're chilling, personally. The deck is fine. I think anyway. Maybe not your exact version or playstyle of it, but like you can definitely still get use out of your plugins. I feel like I don't think that's dead. Shame be on them for the hatred towards blue hybrid players. Maybe we can get an Altar BT17 Kendo or promo Kendo to make them. Bro, that's what I've been. Oh my god, I just said that. I literally just, no, I didn't just say that. In my Discord, I was explaining to people, I was explaining to people on Discord why the One Piece reprint set is so good. Like so good compared to our reprint set. Like it's not even close. Comparing our reprint sets is not even close. And I was explaining like, and like that question came up, like how would a reprint set in Digimon be seen as valuable, right? And I was instantly like, bro, you know how many cards out there that people play 4-ofs and would love like a foil version or a max rarity version or a textured version or whatever. Like we've been sitting on common Kendo Garurumon since BT4, bro. Like and Strabimons. Like the only alt art Strabimon, the only foil version of a Strabimon we can get is the BT7 one, the alt art. But like, you get my point at this point. Like, plenty of decks are out there that, like, if a reprint set came out, they would not be mad if, like, I just got an alt art set of this one 4-of that I play. You know what I mean? Like, Wizardmon X, that's a good one. I'm sure, like, that being Ben speaking up, like, I'm sure there's an angel card in there somewhere, like Luxmon. Foil Luxmon would be sick. Alt art or a textured Gatomon starter deck. I'm sure that card could use a reprint. I know that you guys don't run that card, but I'm just saying. You guys feel me, right? Like, I think I've explained myself enough there. I think you guys just kind of get the point at that point. RB1 was hella mid, so sad. Yeah. Top 3 was a purple Sakuya that didn't even play pure Sakuya. Yeah, thank you, Ben. Yeah. The deck does look nice now, though, at least. Maybe an RB2 release in the future. RB1 was hella mid, so sad. Yeah. Like, it's just like, if you compare it to the One Piece set, bro, oh man, like, they got so much to learn from what they did with One Piece. And they announced that One Piece is getting another reprint set, and I can only imagine how gassed that's gonna be. Although they did announce that this next reprint set for One Piece is going to have new cards, and we kind of knew how that went with us. Sakuya X into new Volder arm looked as broken as Kazuhamon into ruin mode. Well, like, you could still go Sakuya X into ruin mode, right? Like, it's just like a new angle. I know it's new, but foil chronicle option. Yeah, bro, like, whatever. Like, the point is, like, people want to max foil their decks. People want an altar. Like, if people would love to have, like, at least max foil. That's why, like, personally, I really liked BT11 for the, like, the any card could come foil thing. I know that, like, messed with pull rates and stuff, and people were kind of upset about that. But, like, man, was I okay with it. Man, did I love instantly getting, like, XYZ card foil without having to wait for pre-release stamp or alt art or whatever. Bow X Annie foil would go hard. Bow, yeah, exactly. Or textured alt art, whatever. I haven't played Voldemort in it, mostly because I'm a fan of running as tribal as I can get for decks. Well, if you want to run as tribal as you can get, then Kazuhamon's not technically Sakuyamon. That's a different thing. So you don't need Kazuhamon anyway. The color foil from the EX set, my Sayakos look amazing. No, I love the border. Oh man, those they've been killing that. I love those. That's it. That's all I gotta say. I love those. Low key hoping Davis got hit to 1 because I only have one altar. Then I'd have a place mixed up. Now that's how you decide a ban list. That is the purest form of having a ban list, I think. I've done that right now. Like right now, I only play one medieval because I only have one alt type. Right? The only time I ran Kazuha was when there wasn't enough Sakuya cards for it. What is this round? Am I missing something? I'm at table 102. I guess. Damn, bro. People are going in. Maybe I catch the end of a match here. Oh, this is Sakuya. Why not? Let's put something on the screen more entertaining than my background. And honestly, I need a shave, and my hair honestly has been getting too long. I genuinely need to stop looking like Bruno and do something about this mess. All right, so we got the Kazuha X. Looks like we might be on that pure Sukuya nonsense. The token's gone, and we're up against Royal Knights. We got a Medieval Galleon on the board with... What is that? Oh, it's one of the sister mons, I believe. Am I crazy? Oh, it looks like a Blanc. I think that's a Blanc. I really enjoyed Kazuha on Blow Flare. That was an interesting time. But... eh. It's one of those things where it's like, you can't... Like... Here's one thing I would say. If there was a tier 1 deck completely abusing that Lobomon, but the only like hybrid cards it used were exactly that Lobomon and like the Ancient, like it was just like a package, but it was abusing the hell out of it, then I would be okay with my blue hybrid deck losing that card, right? Because like I was like, yeah, I'm a casualty, I'm a victim or whatever. I'm like, what's it called when like you're not the target but you die anyway? Like you're what's it called? I guess a casualty. I think casualty is the right word. When you're just like, yeah, when you're just like a casualty of something else. Collateral, thank you. Like if there was a tier 1 deck completely abusing that Lobo and Ancient or whatever, or Lobo, we'll just say the Lobo, and it wasn't blue hybrid related, and then my tier 3 Lobo deck got hit because of that, because of collateral, I'd understand. I'd be okay with it. So it's like, so when I see the blue flare like analogy, and I'm not trying to speak for you or put words in your head, I'm just bringing out my thought. I think of that and I was like, yeah, that sucks for blue flare, but let's be real, something need to happen. Granted, it wasn't the correct hit, so to be fair, it's a different conversation. Bystander's good too. Collateral damage, yeah. How's the case tourney today? It's been going fun. A lot of upset ban list discussion from yours truly, but other than that, getting to see a lot of people's last hurrah and making fun of those people that are playing now banned cards. I think the Lobo design is toxic. I don't see why you would think that. I think digivolving for 3 into a level 6 for a single turn is fair. I don't see an issue with that. Unless you use a training, but then you could say about anything, right? Like anything, like, you know what I mean? Like how do I word that to you? Like, I don't know how to properly word that. Like anything can use training and digivolve, right? So it's like, that's all. I don't know how else to say that. Building any of the top 4 deck lists from Worlds is a super valid for any of these future tournaments. Oh yeah, 100%. I think I had a whole explanation of this. I think it was on my stream. I think it was on an Eagle stream. Where was this? Where was I talking about this? I am completely okay with net decking. I absolutely in no way, shape, or form belittle net decking. In fact, I condone it. I am for net decking 100%, especially like if you want to learn a deck, like let's say you want to learn Royal Knights and someone just won a regional with Royal Knights. Bro, take that 50 and just leave it up, because you need to learn how to play that deck, and you might as well learn a version that works. Because here's the thing about net decking, especially if it's a deck that won a tournament, and you know, like when you lose, you know it's not the deck. You know what I'm saying? like you can tell yourself 100% that it's not the deck. Like, you can either blame bricking, you can either blame the matchup potentially, you can blame, like, you blame yourself, number one, right? But you cannot blame the deck. I advertise neck decking. Like, if you're new, like double so if you're new to the game. If you're new to Digimon, if you're new to any card game, just net deck, bro. Like, you do not have the, if you're brand new to a card game, you do not have the skill or the knowledge base to build a deck. So just net deck, learn the game, just breathe. Hitting a deck that's not doing much competitively speaking is uncalled for. I agree. Obo was so busted that a mere mortal minds could not even comprehend how good it was. That's true, Marco. How did that security get checked? Was it not the end of turn? Was it not the end of turn attack with Alliance, Bendis? That's what I assumed it was. Or did Medieval? Yeah, did we not like Alliance the Medieval and then, or excuse me. I'm coughing, I'm fine. Ugh. Did the Medieval, did the Omni X not make the Medieval swing? And then just Alliance? Aguni's problem was it's on attack. Lobo's cheap devolution is to bounce into security for being removed for an attack eventually happens. I can see why both cards got hit. I can't see why both cards got hit. I barely understand Aguni because for me, most of it, like, I don't know. I don't get it. No, those cards weren't doing anything. So why was no one playing Royal Knights? What do you mean no one was playing Royal Knights? At Worlds? There was one person playing Royal Knights at Worlds. They just didn't make it to the top 4, right? Also, I think people were really... someone's mentioned it earlier, and it's like when you're in a micro format like that, you gotta expect people to counter your counter, right? You're playing a little bit of 4D chess when you're picking your deck and picking like your 50. And I can see people like wanting to shy away from Royal Knights in case Red Purple Imperial was like the bee's knees, or Rovia. Oh, I already know that I'm the problem. That's honest. Promo Lobomon into ruin mode to blow yourself up for minus 10k for 3 memory was really cool. It wasn't for 3. There was no way that was for 3 memory, right? Promo Lobo into ruin mode. You still have to digivolve into ruin mode in that scenario, right? So you have to pay 3 memory and then pay the 5 for ruin mode. I wonder if everyone at Bandai slapped themselves in the face seeing without using a Kazuha. Yeah, I think I don't know. Also, why I like how Bandai has example decks on their website and Instagram. Good for beginners. Yeah, I feel like those example decks don't really work though. I think they could probably build better decks for those personally. All right, we're definitely done with this round by now, man. We gotta be done. Oh yeah, we're definitely done. I'm gonna sit in table 102. Oh, good. I know I don't have the brains for it. Matt and Ty is unfathomably based. Matt and Ty is unfathom. I'm not unfathom. Fathom. Wow. You ever like look at a word and just like not understand it? Like, I know what unfathomable. I can't say it right now because like the syllables are losing. I know what the word is. Don't give me that. There's just something about that word right now. But what do you mean by Matt and Ty? What do you mean Matt and Ty? What are we talking about? But 4 checks? He was at 4 checks though? Oh, wow. Okay. To be honest, really shocked no Gallant at Worlds. There was a Gallant at Worlds. Sukuya can't attack. It was played this turn off scramble. 8 total, but you need 3 to do it. 3 mat and tie. Oh, I see what you're saying. Could you build, if you could build any deck now, what would you build, Reese? I don't know. I don't really feel like there's any deck for me right now because of the hit. There's no deck I like. I'm here for the pictures, so if I don't like the Digimon, I'm not gonna play that deck. So like I was playing Fenrir, I was playing, which again, like for the record, like I also play Fenrir and like the hit was deserved. Like a hit to Fenrir was deserved. So I'm not like complaining about that. I play Blue Hybrid because I love Lobomon, favorite Digimon. The only thing I can do is play red base Blue Hybrid, which I guess that's what we're doing going forward, which sucks. But well, that's it. That's it. I could try Melga again. Maybe we whip out Melga again for the sake of. Can we whip out Melga? I guess we can. I guess Melga can come back. With I know Imperial's coming back too. Damn. Yeah, Imperial's coming back, so Melga might not be the play either. Fish Gang. Those garden hoses are weird, man. I don't. They look odd to me. I think I'm just gonna. I think I'm on the adventure waiting train. We'll see if Adventure is any good. I have faith that Adventures might be able to do something, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. We got revealed their aces. We still got a couple cards that could potentially get revealed for Adventure. I feel like we could still get. Actually, I haven't looked at the set list. What cards we have left? We got the Gaiamon as the second secret rare, so. Faga low-key good now. Try that out. I don't. Maybe you guys don't understand how picky I am in terms of like the Digimon I like. Zafaga is cool though. A lot of people play it. Bandai hasn't updated the ban list on the Digimon side. Well, they announced that it's the ban list is legal. Like, was it the 23rd? Right? Like, it's like next week we get the ban list, right? Like, when does the ban list go? I guess I'll look it up. I can find it. Can't find it. I can't find it. Ah. Oh, the 28th. 28th. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, I'm surprised we didn't get an advanced starter deck. Yeah, me too, honestly. Like, I'm surprised we haven't gotten a. Yeah, like, I feel like we've been needing an advanced deck to come out, and we haven't seen one, which is like weird. Like, I thought those have been success. I thought those products have been well received by the community, and in turn, like, made good sales. So I thought we would get another one by now, but I guess not. It goes into effect. I think it goes in on 28th. Yeah. Thank you. Ban list goes after UK regional, effectively Mickey Mousing the event immediately. That's sad. That blows. El Clásico. Yeah, that bites. That stuff comes down to like. What's it called? Just like the desync between an Eastern company letting West, like being separated from the Western stuff, right? Like I feel like that's why that stuff kind of happens. It's just like Japan's gonna do their own thing, and then everybody else has to react to it, company wise. We know an advanced deck is coming out this year, but no info. Oh, we know one's coming out? Do we know that? Did we know that? We started the round. Aren't I in a table? Oh. Damn. I'm so bad. Oh, you know what it is? I have Discord muted, so I'm not hearing them blip in. Anyway, it's round 4, guys. Let's see if I can change this text. Jesus. We started there. You think Justimon is gonna get the next advanced deck? I mean the pattern so far is that advanced decks are for like tamers, right? So at this point it's either gotta be Sakuya or Justy or Gallant, right? That's just kind of the pattern we live in. I could see Justy. We haven't gotten a black starter deck. I mean, I guess we got the Greymon one, but whatever. I mean, like, what color starter deck have we not gotten in a while? Blue? We haven't gotten a blue starter deck in forever. Maybe we get a blue one. Yellow? I feel like we haven't gotten a yellow starter deck in a minute. Oh, no. We got the Fabled Waltz. So blue? We haven't gotten a blue starter deck in forever. Purple? No, we've gotten purple. That was gray. That was Garu. Black was Wargray. Red was... Have we not gotten a red one in a minute? I guess we got like Ragna DNA was a red starter deck. Purple was Beals. Green was the bunnies and Zafaga. I think blue's the color that hasn't gotten is the least recent color for a starter deck. So maybe we get like blue Sakuya. I don't know. Lobomon or Leomon, I should say. No, I think the most likely one would probably be Justy. It does seem like they're trying to push a lot of Justy stuff recently. The adventure ones are red, green, and blue, yellow. No, actually, God, I keep calling you Kent. Elixir. The adventure starter decks aren't really like the level 6s. Like the Wargray's black, red. The Melga is blue, purple. But like to say that those decks are any one color, like the eggs are black in the Wargray one, right? The egg is purple in the Garuru one. The Gabu is purple. The Agu's black, and then we have like a blue Ikakumon and a green Lilymon right in the middle. Right? I just like to give either of those a color feels weird. I don't know. Ludion, do people actually, dude, anyone that actually like Atmon has fans, bro. That's probably like how do I word this? It's like that joke. It's like you walk into a bar. How do you know? How do you find the vegan? And then you wait and you give a dumb answer, and then the joke is you don't have to worry about it. They'll tell you. That's Atmon fans, bro. They know. They love they love that, and they will let you know, and then like and I mean this lovingly, because like, you know, they're not annoying about it, but like it's just, you just know, like people love Atmon, man. I've never, like, for me, I stopped Digimon, funny enough, after Frontier. I just kind of grew out of it, stopped following it, but that's where I'm at. Maybe I would have liked Atmon too. I never watched Atmon, but I want to eventually. Give it a chance. That's fair. I hear that Atmon is like better Ghost game. So if you liked Ghost game, Atmon's probably the place to be. Younger players are really into Atmon for some reason. Does new starter deck are all colors if we're being for real? I can't quite wrap my head around the Atmon cards yet, but I'm sure it could be fun. Yeah, I think you just have to have someone physically explain to you how AppLink works. But like, there is a fundamental fact of AppLink that it's kind of like DNA, and it's kind of strong. Like digivolving for free, kind of good. Future mode starter deck. Yeah, that's a weird timeline. Like tatted up all force for a starter deck would go crazy. When Bandai revealed this year's roadmap, they showed an advanced deck will come out in September, October, around here. Join us, Risu. Watch Atmon. I should. I just haven't had real time for anime in a long minute. Is Oriumon supposed to be on top? Is that how that is? Is that canon? Am I finally about to catch a misplay? And Ben will be the one to do it? Like, not, and Ben doesn't have to catch me first? Or funny enough, it doesn't matter in this matchup, right? But yeah, it is Alphamon on top. Yikes. Imagine. Unless we raw DNA'd, then it doesn't matter. Then you can do either order. But I don't think we raw DNA'd. Watch party. Win Atmon watch party would be sick. I wish we got a new Digimon anime that wasn't milking the Adventure Season 1 cast. I'm an Appmon hater. I also wish Xmon I also wish X Antibody Digimon would appear in anime for once. I mean, they got Alphamon that one time. Oh wait, you mean like Where Garurumon X Antibody? It could be either Oryu or Alpha because of the DNA. Okay, so Johnny, that's not true for the Blast DNA. It's either for the, I'm talking the Blast DNA, right? I don't think he, am I just wrong here? I don't think the Alphamon player Blast DNA'd. And if you Blast DNA, it has to be Alphamon and Oryu, right? So, am I crazy? Maybe this is just a ruling I don't know. It has to be the correct names, Elixir, but I'm talking about the order. It has to be colors? I don't think it cares about, that's not true. I don't think the Blast DNA cares about colors. Am I crazy? Man. Oh yeah, it's left to right. Okay, so I'm still right about the Alpha needed to be on top. Cool. But it does care about colors? Really? Huh. Oh, because it's not black box text? Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, junk. Oh, you know what? That's why then. Because of Omnimon. Okay, that's why. All right, that's why. Like, my reference point is Omnimon. Yeah, Ludion got me. My mental reference point right now is Omnimon, so I'm comparing all my rulings to Omnimon, but I guess Alpha's just different. That's fine. I accept this. All the EX6 Blast DNAs get Omega jobbed by Purple Hybrid. Yeah. Yeah, they do. I'm loving this Alphamon deck, by the way. We've been seeing it in Eagle's Nest because this is Kakeru, a regular at Eagle's Nest, and it's just been fun to watch every time. Like, it's fun to see an Alphamon, like a BT9 deck, like come back, but like in a healthy way. I could see like this deck like come up, you know, and do stuff. I mean, we're sitting table 2. We're table 2 right now with this Alphamon deck. Like, kudos, right? Not only kudos, but like it speaks to what the deck can do, right? Alphamon is super sick. Glad people have given up on the Chronicle slop and just used the good cards to make Alpha deck work again. However, this matchup stinky, a Manchester staple. Fair? He blasted and had the right named cards. Yeah, but he put Oreo on top. I'm nitpicking. It's a nitpick. That's all we're doing. I just wanted to catch a misplay before Ben got me on it, man. Give me the W. That's it, man. That's it. Just want the W. Damn. Oh man, this really is BT9 alpha, by the way, guys. Like, look at this. 2 cool boys, 2 trainings in the back, another searcher. Like, this is the classic, like, wait until the very last moment, absolute moment to come out of security, man. And then after that, just hope all your draws get you the rest of the way there, man. Alright. Go into Argo. No, this isn't Argomon. What is this guy called again? Agitarmon. Agitar plays the Togemon. Togemon will play the Mimi for a reduced cost. Reduced cost of 3, so we do have to play for 1. We're going to get the memory from Palmon X anybody when we do that. So I think we should just tap the Mimi now. Tap the Mimi now. Oh, hey. Gonna bloom instead. Alright, gonna unsuspend because we did gain 2 memory off of the Wind Digivolving effect due to 2 Digimon being suspended. And finally tap the Mimi. Tap Digivolve into Palmon. So what do we want to do? We can attack security for 2 checks, but is there something else we can do instead? Would we be better off like doing hidden potential, Digivolving into a level 5, and then like what? Like what? We hidden potential, we Digivolve into level 5. We did level 7 too, I guess, but that's not quite this. Okay. Well, this is kind of nice because it does get the cool boys down. But if we could just make Oryukin, then whatever, right? Oh, we also used the Digivolution reductions to make the Evo reduced here because we now have a green tamer. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I guess technically it's all mistimed. I think we would have been reducing when we Digivolved into Bloomlord, right? Is that what's kind of resolving there? Or did we gain the... Is everything... We're still searching? Oh, no. Is that game? No, that's not game. Oh, wait, maybe with this much memory? Man, my PTSD is triggering. That's funny. But they taunt you into a blast DNA now. That's true. Gonna sunflower Mao into a toget. But if we were gonna do all these plays, I guess we needed the memory from suspending the Dorumon. That doesn't seem right. Alright, play another Mimi for 1. Did we need the memory from this Doru? I feel like we could have done some of this without passing turn anyway. Pomu, okay. Alright, so we're threatening a Safaga Ace. That's fair. Suspend our own guy. Since we suspended our own Digimon, we're immune to Digimon effects. This is where this deck gets crazy good. I think Safaga Ace is such an underrated secret rare, man. Like, I'm telling you guys, if you have any interest in Vortex Warriors or Green, you please pick them up. So far, it seems like it's Blue Ranger. So far, it seems like a pure Bloom, because even Bloom runs the Grand Gale, right? Like, Grand Gale is not a Green Ranger thing. As in, like, mostly we haven't seen Leopard, but we probably could be running Leopard too. Alright, going into the Doru Greymon. Oh, dang. We need to training. Man, not being able to use our cool boys is so sad. Alphamon heal? Oh, we're gonna go to Oriumon. Okay. It's gonna de-digivolve. Interesting. Oh, we're gonna play into the Ace. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, are we protected? Do we have Kosuke under there? No. Does the level 5 protect us potentially? I forget what that Alphamon level 5 does. I know it has the inheritable end of turn put a thing under, but I don't remember what it's when digivolving is. Okay, so the attack goes... Whoa! No way. That works? I guess that makes sense. double Oriyumon under this? That's crazy. God, what is that card even called again? Like Mega Digimon Assembly? Yeah, wow. How did I actually know that? That's crazy. That came off the top of the dome. Jeez, wow. Where's the free Death X? That's true. Death X would go hard here. One of your... Oh man, this is a kind of a goated card. Like we should be playing this card. Like you guys should get your place out of this card. This card is gonna be the next analog boy. $20 card. You guys seen the analog youth buyout? And how crazy the price on that guy has been getting? Jesus Christ. So we managed to clear a good chunk of this board at least. Which is good. Can Bloomlord recover from this? I mean, with double Mimi, yeah. Double Mimi definitely looks like, and if we have a third Mimi, it's even worse, right? You did a video on assembly. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I saw Antics. Speaking of Antics, I guess I didn't sell out. So like KNT Elixir, European content creator. Check him out. Does some stuff. It's cool. And then Antics is a Texas content creator. Does some stuff. Most notably, I think you did a. It's on members first only or members only right now. But you did a. I think it was like a Jeopardy with DigiGuard United's channel. That looked really fun. I haven't seen it yet because I am not a member to DigiGuard United's channel, and honestly though, like I don't feel bad about it just because like how would it's like, let's say you're a waiter and there's another waiter and you tip the other waiter. You know what I mean? Like nothing good comes out of that other than that guy's got to report your tip. You know what I mean? Like you kind of just like, it just feels like you lose out on money. You can't. You see the Invisi buyout? Is the Invisi buyout even more crazy? Damn, I should have picked up my one copy for the collection. That's crazy. I'm cooked by time zones. I've been meaning to be on DGU for a hot minute. Artists passing the same $10 between each other. Yeah, exactly, Elixir. Okay, you get what I'm saying. It's just like it just feels like everybody's collectively losing money on that situation. So I kind of just nip it in the bud. I'm like, nah. I know you got the time zone issue, Ken Elixir, because I've been wanting to see it, or CNT Elixir. I was gonna say I've been wanting you to commentate an Eagle's Nest with me for a bit. It's just, I get it. Life's a pain. Invisibon alt at $40 and there's only 2 on TCG. That's crazy. Damn, man, we just all those sources. That's crazy. Once I get out of this Chungus job, I'll be there for real. Alright, I'll look forward to it. Elixir. I ended up pulling one regular art and one altar art from my boxes. Grats. Dang, this isn't looking good. I'll tell you guys what. Right, dark gray. Do we have? Oh, he high rolled into an extra memory. Nice. Do we have? Dang. Gained 3 memory because the security was taken. Now that we're unified, the market is going to get shaken up by big tournaments more often. That's true. We're going to go into formats without a baseline for what's good and what's not, and that's also going to like make pricing weird. Pre-ordering cards just got a lot weirder, right? Like fundamentally. I don't actually know what to expect. And we went to Alphamon, healed one. Digivolve, Dorugamon, draw one, trash one. Don't taunt because we don't have a tamer under, unfortunately. I just haven't been able to get that going. And we're just gonna pass the 3, interesting. Surely we've drawn like our whole deck, right? Yeah, it's weird for stores since we won't know if a set is hot or not in terms of meta now. I don't see. Here's the thing, though. I don't think it is weird for stores because they've had to pre-order in advance for so long anyway. That like, you know what I mean? Like they had to pre-order so far ahead in advance anyway that no one really cared. Like it was gonna happen anyway. We're gonna attack. I'm surprised we haven't attacked with the. Oh wait, we haven't attacked at all because we don't got Blast Ace. Invisi is still under 10 quid. Nice. Oh man. Bloomlord about to go in. I think that's game right there for Bloomlord finally, right? I mean, all fighter mode has all Pyledra has to do is Alright, medieval. Plenty of things are enough things are suspended to delete it. Oh, that sucks. Alright. Fighter mode, bottom deck, overflow 5. Unsuspend. Swing again. I don't think Bloomlord can go for a game here. Hyper limited attacks. It's gonna be 3 checks. Oof. Next check. Oh, quartz. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah, and that's just kind of it, right? Cries in Rosemont, not my plant. Fair. I think this is still game 1. Yeah, Cyber. Did you evolve Palmon into Toga just for a draw? Pass turn. We get to promote. Probably don't plan on digivolving. Oh, Kotsuke. Oh, that's nice. Could have used that protection forever ago, but we don't have any extra memory available to us. So that's just kind of lame. Protoform for 1. Okay. Draw 1, trash 1. Scramble to level 5. Best bet. Cool Boy and security stopped Quartz from choking to 1. That is kind of funny. Yeah, we're just gonna give it up. Damn, man, that's crazy. Yeah, he does not have any level 6. Yeah, I could see him having burned through all of them, especially since you use like 2 per stack sometimes, right? The fighter mode definitely came in at the right time, especially since we were able to back it up with quartz after quartz, right? Pretty important. Pretty good. Falling asleep a little bit. Ugh. Not a good look. Not a good look. I feel myself like losing it. 63 people though. That's insane of you guys to be here for this. If you guys have been missing I know not everyone's here for the ban list discussion. Kind of got all my heat out about it. Overall, probably an alright ban list. I feel like they missed some things for sure, and some of the hits they made kind of are do nothing hits. I feel like they were just kind of wrong. And then Lobomon didn't deserve to get hit at all. I think that's an insane, like, that is an insane hit. I have no clue why they would hit Lobomon. Other than that, Worlds was really exciting to watch. Got a lot of really exciting news from Worlds. Like we got the art for Cyber Eden. We know that the cover will be female Takumi this time, along with getting the Eaters. We got some art for the Eaters. We got art for Alphamon, so 100% we're getting Alphamon. Got naked wrestling in public. He had to go, unfortunately, hanging out with the wrong crowd. Eaters is gonna be sick. Can't wait. Alpha, yeah, so some cool alpha stuff. Like, I mean, it's only artwork, so we don't know. Like, it could be the thing. I don't want to get hype for the alpha just yet, because they could like, at any point they can pull off another Susano BT18 hybrids shenanigans, where it's like a completely different deck that doesn't work with what our current Alphamons want to do at all, and it's like solely focused on like the whole like disguised as a tamer shenanigans. Yeah, mommy Alphamon. That's what. Yeah, like they could be. It could have nothing to do with our current Alphamon support. So I would be hesitant to be excited, but you never know. We also got progress. That keyword is literally everything Red has ever wanted ever since the dawn of time. Red is beyond excited about it, I think. And it's crazy how fair progress is, because it doesn't say no security checks happen. It doesn't say burn your security and you don't get anything out of it. It doesn't say like, it just says when I'm attacking, I'm immune to your stuff. And so like, so things like Heaven's Judgment will still delete your Digimon, right? Things like you can still deal with it on your turn. If you trigger Crimson Blaze will still work. Your tamers will still come into play. But like they get to attack you and they are finishing that attack. And I think that is so what people want from Red. You know what I mean? That it's just so dope. The training keyword is probably the worst keyword we've gotten in Digimon naming wise in a minute. I'm not a fan of having training cards and then the training keyword in the same vernacular. That's really frustrating. However, the training mechanic itself is interesting for the sake of it works in raising. So that'll be interesting. I don't know how I feel about the Greymon in particular. The Greymon in particular might end up being like the worst training effect. We just don't know. I want progress as an inheritable on Dobrik. I don't want progress as an inheritable on Dobrik. I don't. That just facilitates OTK, and that sounds annoying. But yeah, no, progress. I'm excited for progress. Like, I could see like, you know, good stuff for Red coming in the future. If you leave it at like level 6s, because like the whole point of Red is to get like a big attack, and if it doesn't go through, you kind of lose. But like, I don't know, it's definitely the Red mechanic, and it's so cool. But like at the same time, we need to be careful, because then OTKs just happen, right? So we'll just have to see. Medusa can definitely be nice, I think. Red getting both win attacking protection and floodgate effect with Red Purple Imperial. Red doing things finally. Yeah, exactly. Red's been on the back burner for like, at least in the West, Red has been on the back burner for like the entirety of Digimon, it feels like. So that and Black, but Black had some time. Honestly, we're actually witnessing the first like big Black deck, right? Digivolve into Oryu. Interesting. Threatening the ace again, but this isn't gonna delete. The problem is we haven't been able to find a good line. At no point have we figured out a way to like get a line going that also like deals with everything on board. We've just been able to go so wide every turn as Bloom Lord and establish a quartz. He should have gained Mem. Why? Didn't he gain the memory when he protoformed? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you might be wrong. How are you feeling about the phone sim we are getting? So there's two ways to go about it, or at least there's two. I'm of two minds. I am excited that we're getting anything, right? It is cool that we're getting something. I think the trick here is that I do not think we are getting a full Digimon card game client mobile app. I think we are getting a Pokemon Pocket situation. And so if you're okay with that, that's really exciting. I'm a little more inclined to be really meh on that. I'm not about playing fake formats. You know what I mean? Like that's just not how I do things, unfortunately. Or I like this is purely me. So that I start to lose interest really quick. And I also have the anecdote of like, I really hope they learn from their Fusion World mistakes, because Fusion World is a really bad, like, of all the web-based or client-based card games, they have the worst card acquisition process possible. And that's saying something, because they get code cards in their packs just like Pokemon, which is so hard to not like that. Once you have that, it is probably so hard to have a bad card acquisition process, but they still do. It's crazy how bad card acquisition is in Fusion World. What game is this and who's ahead? Well, this is game 2. Bloomlord got game 1. Who's ahead this game? I don't know. It looks like Alpha's been struggling keeping like their first body on board, but this is gonna be the first time where Alpha's established a body, and then Bloomlord hasn't immediately removed it. Oh, never mind. Wait, we can't be deleted. Okay, we're gonna delete the dude. Then we're gonna attack Alliance, and then we're gonna Oryukin. Then we're gonna Oryukin. Please don't die. No. No. Dang it. Yeah, so that's been pretty much this matchup so far. Like, Alpha will almost get something done, and then Bloomlord answers it, and it's just like, God dang it. At least retaliation triggers, but dang it, man. Yeah, retail. No, it was retail, Tim, for sure. Maybe DP boost, but I doubt it, because we would have been at 18k. I don't think that Oryumon was at 18k. I think it was just retail. I think he's fine though. They draw like crazy. Yeah, the problem has been that the or any kind of tamer advantage we gain has been immediately answered by ending our turn on Quartzmon. But this is gonna be another interesting turn, because we did choke to 1, so it's gonna be interesting to see if they have the memory to pull anything off here, or what they can pull off for having the memory. So they're gonna draw. Bloomlord's gonna draw 2. That was the average Agitar's main effect, suspending the Palmon to play a Togemon. So now we'll see if we can play Tamer. So maybe we can get our evolution reductions going. If the down pair wins, does this end the tournament here, Ludion? It's a good question. The problem is they draw that crazy. Yeah, that's true. The perfectly balanced card, Medieval Gallant. So true, so true. Ooh, we're gonna go Palmon X. Palmon X suspend the Doru. Right? Man, we went to Bloomlord 2 after all that. Scramble's a good card. Alright, I'm gonna suspend the Sunflower. Pomu? That's how we choose to end this turn? Interesting, okay. Hidden potential? Why did we flash the hidden potential? No start of turn Kotsuke, that's sad. We are gonna digivolve for 1 though. It's gonna let us draw the cool boy, gain a memory. Okay, this is good. This is good classic. This is good old classic Christian Alphamon for sure. Did we draw a trash one? We are gonna trash one to delete something. Delete Nitogramon. Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe should have been the Sunflower, but whatever. That thing's sideways. We can deal with it eventually, I bet. We're gonna digivolve for 1 into the Doru Greymon. Doru Greymon's gonna search the top 5. Let's put something under. Oh, we just hire. Oh, goodbye, Alpha. No shot, man. Oh, that's so. Ah, that makes me mad. Mandatory 5 rounds confirmed. Got it. Thank you, Magna. Gonna digivolve into the Oryumon. That will get rid of the. That will get rid of. I guess that digivolves, and then we're gonna attack into the Sunflow. That's gonna. And then we're gonna delete Pomu. I don't think I would have deleted Pomu. That feels wrong. Yeah, leave Pomu on board. Force them to be weird, you know? I'm gonna play Cool Boy to choke to 2. Dang, man. We're gonna take the level 4 there? Ugh. Maybe we need to have like the when attacking or X antibody so we can do some of the shenanigans when attacking. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot of memory for Bloomlord. They should be able to do a lot here. We're gonna tap the Sunflower. We're gonna tap. Oh, play Mimi. Okay. What did we tap that Sunflower for? Gain a memory off of the Palmon X, yep. Digivolve into Agitar, okay. Suspend Agitar to play something else. And now we gain a memory off of Mimi. Lord, okay, we're just choosing not to activate Mimi, okay? Alright. We're gonna activate the Mimi anyway, but I guess, whatever. Oh, overtime now? Oh, wow, this game's been that long? That's sad. That's unfortunate. Not medieval again. No, man. I tried to, I tried. Man, I tried. And we're just gonna hard play Alpha, heal 1. And then Medieval's gonna suspend it and kill it. And then I'm crying. I'm sad. Oh, that's so frustrating. Dang it, man. Alright, Pomu attacks. At 8 memory, you just hard play something so you can medieval. A medieval alliance with something. Oh, we're just gonna do the 2 checks like that. Okay, sure. Proto. And Tamer. Okay. Mimi. Play Pal. You can do 3 checks with the Bloom Lord right now. Yeah, I think we aligned too early, it feels like. Right, Togemon, play Tamer, gain, memory, search. Looks like we're getting the quartz. Sure. Oh no, we're getting the lily, okay. There's nothing in raising. The alpha player should have just scooped. Well, this is game 2 for them, or like they lost game 1 and game 2. Like they gotta maybe try to play for the draw at this point. Like that's the correct way to go about this. So I don't blame them for not scooping. Three checks with Bloom. Oh, do we have another Bloom? Oh, there we go. And then we just quartz for free. Yeah. Well, not quartz for free, but go back up for 1 million and quartz one for game. Yeah. And we're gonna just scoop it out. Bloomlord takes it to 0. Man, that's crazy. We're going into our final round. We're going to our final round. That's nutty, man. Bloomlord's got gas behind it, man. Not a single Safaga ace. Just pure good old Bloom and quartz shenanigans. Like I guess Scramble was there to kind of. Oh my god, my allergies have been kicking me, by the way. Scramble, really? The deck is built in a lab to kill alpha. Yeah, that's fair. Medieval's mean. Like, just like anytime we had a level 6 and we passed turn, it was gone. Which is just, it's just rough, man. Bloomlord has gas, but new alpha ain't got much. No, that's fair. It's a lot of pieces that make it real annoying. People, I still don't think, like, I don't know. Are we of the mind that the Doru Gray from the ban list can come back? Because I know a lot of people are upset that like things didn't come off the ban list, and honestly, I wasn't surprised that anything didn't come off the ban list. Like, we're at the point right now, at least we were at the point where I feel like everything on the ban list kind of just stays on the ban list. There's nothing that I feel like can come back without yeah, okay, yeah. No, he's in jail for a reason. No, like, yeah, I feel like I know there's talks of people wanting cards off the ban list, and now me too. I'm joining that talk because Lobomon. But like, realistically speaking, like everything on the ban list felt like it still deserves to be there. I like Bloom, but Leopard's so much more fun for me. That's fair. I mean, Leopard is kind of just looks cooler, right? He's got the lightsaber. Roque, have you played Green Ranger? I've played Green Ranger on stream. It's a fun deck. Does a lot. I should try it now that there's medieval and scrambles, honestly. Reducing Bloomlord Evo by 1 is kind of good, I bet. let's look at it. Is there any other spoilers? Oh yeah, we got the spoilers for Versus Monsters. We got this. We got the art for. We know. Oh yeah, EX10's gonna have Bagramon because it's the villain set. So that's gonna be interesting. Billion Bullet. Oh yeah, we got the alt arts for Billion Bullet, which is cool. Those signature cards are so cool. Like, I still don't understand why Lanamon got a card in the signature collection thing, but man, all the signature cards look so good. Actually so good. And then on top of that, they released the alt arts for the Tamers in 21. Bro, like Guillaumon just sitting there being happy about eating bread, and then Gamamon just munching on some cheese. Kind of fire. Kind of sick. And then I think they did Appmon a little dirty with that alt art. Like, they literally I feel like they used the most basic art for, what's his name, Gatchmon, the red guy, the red hat guy. Like, he's got like the finger like this. Catchmon, I don't know. That just looks like the most basic art for him. Like, I feel like I've seen that art like everywhere for him. And then like, they're not doing anything special. I don't know. Maybe it's just dumb to complain about. Maybe I'll stop. We're gonna watch our finals, by the way. Ooh, Coco Berry versus Enna. We saw Coco Berry earlier. They're on an interesting Ragnalord list. So that's kind of cool that they've made it this far. Let me set up the screen a little bit for you guys. This is the final. Bro, I love that Lanamon art. No, it's good. The Lanamon art, all the signature cards are so good. I need him to be good. I deserve it. But I don't know if she's great in the artwork. Wait. I need him to be good? Who are we trying to be good? Metatron Prime. Metatron Prime. I almost said Metroid because of your icon. I see. I really like the BT12 Tamer alts. So low-key, I prefer the non-alts for the 21 Tamers. Oh, I see what you're saying, because they all like have like a matching style. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I kind of like the. I think I like the more unified look for the Tamers than I do the actual alt arts. But the alt arts look kind of good. And it's gonna be one of those things where like the texture probably takes it to the next level for most of those arts, but just on a fundamental level, it really does look like they phoned it in on Photoshop, like AI background removal for the Appmon one, unless I'm missing something. But like those two look like they're literally JPEG cutouts of like a different art somewhere else. I could be wrong, and someone could have tried really hard, but that Catchmon, I think his name is, definitely doesn't feel like a new artwork, you know what I mean? Not like Gamamon munching on cheese, bro. Out here looking like we live inside a hole in a wall and a cat named Tom is coming after us. You know what I mean? Like, that Gamamon was munching. What's the red player piloting? The red playmat with the Tyrannomon player. He is piloting what seems to be a Ragnalord DNA deck, but we do have a Dinomon top end a little bit, and we were playing these cards that I can't see what they are, but then we go into the Ludramon or Raigenmon or Ludamon level. Oh, I can't do that. I can't zoom in. He's kind of it's kind of far away, so it's hard for me to see. And I know it's the black side of Legend Arms. I just can't tell you which card it is, unfortunately. I'm calling Bloomlord wins. Yeah, it looks like Bloomlord is going to be destined to win a lot of these. It just depends on if the Ragnalord deck has the ace at the right time. That could be very, very important. Looks like we're going to promote and search. We're just going to put that straight to the top. Gain of memory. Wow. Okay. Ooh, we're going to play. Wow. That's an insanely well-timed Gatsumon. That's nutty. We're going to play training. Put our opponent to 1. Or put ourselves to 1. Play the Mimi. No gaining to 1 though. What are we gonna do? Who has the debuff from Palmon? That's an important question. We're gonna training, probably Digivolve for 1 here. It's the Agitarmon. But since we're already suspended, there's nothing really we get out of this. Maybe we shouldn't have suspended. I guess this does mean we get the... This does mean we get the... the inheritables to reduce our Digivolution cost. So we could go into like Bloomlord. Ragna's chances increase a lot with that Gaotsu. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We're going to gain. And we don't unsuspend because we did not gain 2 memory off of the fact of Bloomlord. Ragnarlord thinking. Trying to do some math. It's just Ragnarlord will always be one of those decks where it's really hard for me to like commentate over or follow because it's like it's kind of got like that Dark Knight effect where a lot of their Digimon look the same, so then all their effects start blending in together. I can also confirm this matchup blows chunks. Chunks of what? You know, like am I getting like Rice Krispie chunks? Because that kind of goes hard. But are we talking like rock chunks? Because I don't eat rocks, right? So like that's not cool. All right, bunch of stuff back to the top. Do we have rookie yet? Did you evolve for 2 in the back? We're just giving up on our front line. Not even bothering to swing into security is kind of crazy to me. Gatsumon is buying time for Ragna. They better get something big and control the board. Yeah, that's true. Looks like they don't do that though. What are we gonna do? We're at choked at 1. We still can't really do anything, right? We already used the. Oh, okay. We're going to courts. Ah, interesting. Gain 1 memory. Yeah, no, Bloom is yeah, the courts is kind of crazy unless Ragna can do something about it right now, but even then we'll still be able to probably swing into Gatsu and do a lot. What do we got? We got 4 memory. Surely that means something. Did you evolve into Zubermon? Did you evolve into Durandamon? And we're gonna slot in a Zubermon, I think. No, Durandamon's level 6. Level 5's named slightly different. Like Duramon or something. Oh, we're gonna crash into the... Wow. Okay, we're gonna crash into... That's rough. And we're gonna choke to 1 again. That's not bad. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, we're unsuspended? Oh, because we have reboot? Oh, that's not good. Not with this Palmon coming up. Yeah, I realized there's reboot. Oh, but we're just gonna pass with a training. Ooh. Alright, this is like our one shot, one opportunity. We're gonna do it again. I see Spada, I see level 6. Okay, looking the back, Spada. Level 5. Okay, now that we're standing, that's just rough because it just takes a Palmon X to gain 3 memory. Right, there's the Palmon X. We're gonna gain 2 memory, go to 4. I mean, there are simple things we could do here. Just go into Toge. Don't suspend ourselves. Maybe go into Sunflower, suspend ourselves so we can play another body. That would probably be pretty key. Then we go to like Agitar. We could go like Agitar. Suspend another body, play another body. So we have 3 and then Bloom Lord pretty easily. Keep turn. Okay, we're gonna Togemon play the Mimi. That's gonna force us to Digivolve, and that's gonna Digivolve us, and then we're gonna gain a memory off of that. Going to Digivolve for... Did we just go from 3 to 0? No way, right? Oh, and then Medieval Gallant, man. Medieval Gallant's such a good card. We're gonna end turn with Pomu. We can't even blast DNA. Because, dang it, man. goodness. Sorry. I'm fading, honestly. But we're doing this. We're getting through this, I promise. Did you evolve level 4 in the back, which is training. But now I think medieval just runs away with this game now. I forgot Bloom has medieval. Ragna chances absolutely 0. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, Bloom, what can we do? We play more stuff? Did you evolve into Agitar, Palwan? I would play Pal. I guess we get Pal X here? Yeah. Agitar into Bloomlord. Gain 4 memory. Gonna attack. Alright. Yeah, Bloomer's just gonna go wide and then just clear out security in a single turn. Ragnar should scoop. Yeah, I agree. At some point, you're just wasting time on the clock, right? And this might just start being that, unfortunately. Having a pass too. Oh, man. Oh, wait, we haven't even passed through. I think we did, actually. Never mind. Toga for 2. Or for what, actually, because of the Palmon Inheritable. DNA into Chimera. Jesus, man. We can bloom. Oh, medieval. Sure. Shouldn't that be cheaper? I don't think double medieval matters because they're not trying to play, right? Yeah, medieval. Just making sure all the inheritables play out correctly. Damn, not even gonna attack. That's nuts. Alright, 1 memory. We can gain 1 memory off of pulling that back. And put a Spalamon under. We saw that at Worlds. The state of the game is where you know how things play out. It's over and over, but it's over by turn 2, but the game doesn't actually matter until a turn or 2 later. How many people have stopped playing optimally at this point, rush to the end of your opponent? You feel bad, you're having so much fun. That's fair, I know what you mean. I know what you mean about this idea that, like, you know the game's over by turn 2 or 3, but you still have to play down anyway. It's something that happens a lot against 7 Demon Lords for me. That's why I kind of advocate for something happening to that deck, but That being said, I'm gonna like take, like, I don't think I sat down and I haven't taken a break yet. So while they're shuffling, I'm going to take a quick lap, wake myself up so we can like properly like finish out the tournament for you guys. All right, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna grab myself a Rice Krispie treat. I'm very happy. When my opponent flips Yggdrasil, I know it's over at that point. Well, I know what you mean. Like once I've seen like 7 Demon Lords achieve the like a Lusamon Chaos Mode loop once, and then I know that from there on they're just gonna continuously have it, and it's just not fun anymore, you know what I mean? Ooh, cat cam. Look at him go. Oh, he's gone. All right, we're good. He didn't mess anything up too serious. That's the unreleased vegetation support. We need that. Ragnar paid that cat for the intervention. Oh, he get round two. He paid him again. All right, someone stop him. He's the op. Oh no. I think it's snack time for the cat. Oh, we have our own medieval on Ragnar's side. Both get deleted. Nothing crazy happening other than Cap. All right, Michael Lafayette rooting for Ragnar Lord. And we're gonna do all the Ragnar Lord shimmy stuff. All right, Digivolve rookie in the back, not bad. You get medieval, everybody medieval. Yeah, that's sometimes how the game be, man. We're gonna go into level 4 in the back, and then it's like Durandamon, Duraman. I don't. Like, I feel like I'd be a better commentator if I knew all the Ragnar cards. But I feel like I'm a funnier commentator and a more realistic example of the people by not knowing what the Ragnar Lord cards do. You know what I mean? You guys feel me on that? Like I am the people's voice at that point. We're gonna go into the little cute Lilymon though. I love that art. Oh no, oh my god. Well, I may not know what Ragnar does, but I know it dies to that. That doesn't work. What doesn't work? What are we talking about? Oh, he already used the inheritables through hidden potential? To reduce Evo, he reduced it again. I think Ludion's got it. I think Ludion's got this. Is it? Can I predict? Ludion's got it? I should be checking. Oh, okay. Yeah, Ludion's on it. Thank you, chat. Appreciate everything you guys do for me and all the things that we do here on the... No one knows what Ragnar does because Ragnar never gets the chance to show up. Yeah, that's true. He used the inheritable during the hidden potential. Yeah, you're right. I'm following. You are one of the best commentators, and when you add someone like Eagle X, Tessero, Mushmiller Ruffian, it's peak. Yeah, I appreciate the praise, Michael. I do try to make things entertaining, and I do agree that I am much better of a commentator when I have somebody else around to reel me back in, man. Because if like my brain, have you guys ever been to the? Oh God, it's starting. Have you guys? Okay, we're doing a judge call. It's fine. Have you guys ever been to like the New York subway and you look at the map of the New York subway and it's like, man, you are here at Queens Boulevard, and then that map is just like spread like a spider web of station to station to station. That is me and my train of thought. Where we're going, I don't know, but there are colors and there are dots, and I'm kind of having fun anyway, so it's fine. So I need people like Panda, Eagle, Tessero to like reel it back in a little bit, you know? Yeah, Lucas, I agree. Yeah, no, I should have actually caught that too. I think I was just freaking out about another medieval hitting. I imagine this is the beauty of YouTube. I'm sure Ludion's just going through the replay and figuring out how it happened. But I think we're good. Looks like we're good. I don't know. My cat hears their cat now. I'm under attack. That's pretty funny. Alright, so wait, did we just play? Okay, every time he like does the shimmy, he puts the card down, and I'm like, wait, did he just play that? Are we just losing the medieval? But no, we're good. We're going into Durandamon. Alright, everything's all good on the memory. And we're attacking into medieval. Are we trying to ace? We trying to ace? Nah. Excuse me. I got hiccups now. That's unfortunate. Ooh, boost. Oh, training, I should say. Can we get rid of this Palmon? Choke to 1. Not good enough, but I guess we'll see. Just attacking? Oh, just ace. I would have 100. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't do that. But like, oh, I want it. I would have. I would have been like, I'm going to show people what Ragnarok does today. Alright, we're gonna search with the Christmas Palmon. Looks like we're grabbing Fairy. Oh, we're gonna grab Bloomlord, and I think it was the Azjatar. So where do we go? We're doing the shimmy again, gain memory. Realistically speaking, if we can clear the board and find Gatsu, we're doing alright. Acing now is trolling. Yeah, acing now is kind of trolling for sure. Yeah. No, you do have to hold on to the ace play. I know. We do try to be good players here. But man, would I respect it. Alright, so we raid into the poor Palmon. Christmas Palmon doesn't get to see Hanukkah. Or New Year's, I should say. It would be nice to do one with Donkey Nog. I have done one with Donkey Nog, and in fact, I keep saying this, and I promise I mean it. I need to just start revisiting the streamers and content creators that I have previously worked with on Eagle's Nest Guest Night. Because now that we're so much bigger and we have so many more people watching all the time, it's like it would be kind of fun to get people's, you know, experiences going through. Yeah, Moment. Yeah, we've had Moment on before. We've had, like, for the most part, I feel like at this point I've asked most of like the major names, and then I'm at the point where like I do try to find people. Like, we got TCG Tamer the other week. That was really fun. That was someone I went out of my way to find. And I do have like open chats or open invitations out there to some people, and like people just hasn't taken me up on the invitation, which is fine. But I always, if you feel like there's somebody, recommend them to me. I will try, or ask them to hit me up. It's infinitely easier for someone to ask, like someone to hit me up and say they're interested. My only real requirement for guesting with people is they have to be okay with Eagle too, right? Like Eagle has to approve them. Like I don't have anyone on here that Eagle also doesn't approve. It's a two-way street on this show, or it's a co-parenting situation with Eagle. And then they have to have made some kind of Digimon content within like the last month is my thing, or they're like a major player, right? Like they're a major member of the community in some way. Like Taste the Victory would obviously be invited at some point. Like I don't know if I did invite him or didn't invite him. I want to invite him, so there's that. Like Taste the Victory has been influential. It hasn't necessarily made content, but I'd still get him. It's just, but like the thing is, it's like, if you like, I did have someone like hit me up and they were like, oh, I love commentating this thing. I would love to commentate Digimon. But it's like they don't have any Digimon content, so I'm like, who am I really promoting? You know what I mean? Like I want to help push someone's channel or someone's YouTube. Like Marshmallow Ruffian this past Thursday, he hit me up. He was like, hey man, I know you know me because you know my Twitch because you sell me out all the time. And I was like, yes, I do sell you out all the time, Marshmallow Ruffian. And I was like, yeah, sure, come on. And that's how we got on. Ragna Ace hits the board, and that's crazy. That's ridiculous. Did we play the Pomumon off of Cherubi effect? Or was that hard played? How did we get here? What? Was the Crimson Blaze gone and we were able to do all this? moments might go. I feel that. Tasty would be a nice chaotic stream. Yeah, it would be fun to get Tasty on here. He wouldn't rein you back in. He'd just he'd just yes, and then the madness. I won my match. I just won my match. How's it going here at table 1? Ragna is getting bullied, but it looks like Ragna won, so we're okay. Looks like Ragna's gonna win, I think. Do you have connections with any of the Western judge team? I mean, I'm homies with Ludion. I'm homies with Jorel. I've talked to Robo Sushi one time, if that counts. Judges. Like, okay, when you say judges, I assume you mean like people, like the mainstay people that you constantly see at events. And that would have to be like Jorel and Ludion for me. And those are the ones I talk to. And I've spoken to Robo Sushi like one time. Everybody else, like we're gonna go with probably not. Jorel mentioned, yes. Jorel mentioned, yes. Man, he's got some. I gotta say, he's got some nads on him for restreaming the Bandai event. I'm sure that was a fun stream. I'm sure a lot of people enjoyed and appreciated him doing that. But man, is that like, that's a lot. Like, I try to be careful, man, and that's like. That's riding the line. This should be game 3. Ragnar should have won that. It looked like Ragnar won. Am I crazy? Yeah, it's game 3. You can't restream that. I feel like Metatron Prime. I will say that it's. I don't know if they said flat out you said you can't stream, but it's not like good manners to restream someone else, right? I would say, for the most part, unless it's like a super big company. And I know Bandai's a super big company, but also think of it this way. Put it in this perspective. I also would like to officially work with Bandai in certain capacities, right? So for me, adding reasons not to work with them, like not get like there's no better way to word that, really. I don't know. The official moderation is blank. Restream offer a chance for a better venue for different spaces of communities. No, for sure. Like, look. I'm not. This isn't a restream is bad conversation. We can have that conversation next time. I'm specifically saying, as a person who wants to work with Bandai in an official capacity, I try really hard to not have reasons for them to not want to work with me in an official capacity. And in restreaming their stream, there is a air of stealing content, right? You are using their content for your own like, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's all I'm saying. I try to be careful. That is a line I wouldn't cross, but man, does Jorel have some nads for doing it. That's it. I'm not, it doesn't go deeper than that, I promise. My coat, Mamemon getting to work the broadcast is lit. That is a crazy statement. Counterpoint, East is a React Andy now and worked the broadcast. The only difference is East gets to, like, has a direct line of communication with them. And then 2, I would argue that React content is slightly different than restreaming the live event. My line would be different for a restream situation or a React situation, like post-mortem. Like, his videos come out like a week or 2 after the official one, like he is also like conscientious of that kind of thing. I feel like with the way he does his content, I feel like, so I feel like that's a little, valid. Thank you. Yeah, stay in Bandai's good books. Thank you, Michael. That's all we're trying. That's all we're trying to do here. And it looks like Bloomlord's gonna run away with this. I'm such a fan of the phone number line thing. I favor authenticity. I think companies should open up more to give tools and access, but not straight up host people. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. I mean, there's I'm not really trying to be right with this one, you know? I'm just telling you guys my means to my end, you know? I try to be careful. That's it. You know, we use copyright-free music. We don't really use Bandai, we don't use official people's assets. We don't use copyrighted assets. We, you know, we try to be careful out here. If I wasn't trying to stay in the good books, the Shoutmon video would have been so much faster. I spoke to Kwai Yu about it at EU Nats ahead of time. Risu is running for president. Yes. Well, we're running for Worlds. We're trying to get me to Worlds. Get me to sit next to the goat Mamamon. You know what I'm saying? That'd be sick. Bro, I want to go to Japan. I want to buy Beyblades. Eggman is out there buying Beyblades and stuff. I want to do that. I could sit west of east. Yeah, you get it, bro. I would totally. Oh my god. I'm writing that in my notebook. If I ever get to sit next to east, I'm sitting west of him. Or wait, is it more meta to sit east of east? You know what I'm... Oh my god. What's the better meme? Oh god. I don't know anymore. More east... Yeah, see, bro? Oh god. Does east point towards Mecca? That's funny. I think east sit on the east is more for him to shine. Oh, all right. I feel you. All right. That's a good one. Depends on which side you're on. How's your Ramadan, brothers? I feel like I have a bread shop named that. I don't know if I'm being culturally insensitive by saying that, but I'm pretty sure I've seen a Ramadan bakery, Ramadan Brothers Bakery or something. Probably have some good bread, yeah. This is cooked for Ragnarlord, right, guys? Am I not? That's... Unless I guess I guess we could set up Briar Ludra. Oh yeah, okay, so we set up Briar Ludra right here. So now we have Big Boy Blocker for anything small. I think we're unaffected by Digimon effects. And then we can ace into Ragna. But the scary part becomes Bloomlord can easily clear us, right? Not easily, I guess, is fair. But we're playing stuff. Oh, but we're unaffected, right? So we're not gonna activate. I guess we'll see. I assume we're unaffected. If Bloom is smart, they set up as much as they can. You just try to set up for Cherubi. That makes sense. We're just gonna keep playing stuff. Gain memory. Like you said, can't. I feel bad. I know it's not Kent. It's Elixir. I've just been watching a lot of Superman and Lois. I think that's the problem. Like, are we out of fives? Where are we? Oh, we're counting for quartz. Okay. I watched Sonic 3 yesterday. Sonic 3 was peak. Oh man, was Sonic 3 peak, man. Modern audiences would call it Lois and Superman. Was it actually called Lois and Superman? Because I remember Lois and Clark. That was, but I thought this one was called Superman and Lois. Or are you just memeing me? Yeah, I think you're memeing me. Ladies first, Cap. Alright, so I mean, we just set up, we can't set up immunity again, right? It was only a win digivolving immunity. Very fun iteration of the characters. Love that show. That show was so good. Oh, like, I really like that show. It had some problems. No show's perfect, but it was good. And honestly, like, at first the ending was really like kind of mid and bad, and I feel like they could have done more. But like, I don't know, man. It's definitely one of those. It's become one of those endings for me that's just like, the more I think about it, the more I appreciate what they tried to do with the ending. Right? Oh, cat attack. Oh, paid opposition on the table. That's crazy. Right when he had to do the security check, that's crazy. Oh, it just happens to be the Cherubimon he was searching for. Who do you think put that there? Oh God, this guy. No, stop, buddy. Bro, he's not gonna pay you extra, I promise. He ain't got it like that. I don't know that. That's not true. I shouldn't be talking about. Oh, that's okay. The security's still fine. This poor guy. Okay, he's had it, bro. That cat is in the freezer. Jesus Christ, he needs to chill out. Paid actor. Yeah. Oh man. All right, Palmon in the back. W cat counter timing in the freezer. Imagine. Yeah, I just said whatever came to mind for that one. Cat is working with the enemy. The cat looking like purple recursion. That's pretty good. I'm a Zack Snyder fan. I only look forward to the James. I'm not looking forward to the James Gunn iteration. That's fair. I don't know. I do think, I can't remember his name right now. The person who played Superman for Zack Snyder, but him being a World of Warcraft nerd will always keep him like as probably my peak Superman. But the one for Superman and Lois, that's a different alternate universe, I tell you what. Superman and Lois, he's from Teen Wolf. He's pretty cool. I like him. I think he definitely grew on me. I definitely started liking his Superman throughout. Cavill, got it. Yeah. He's cool. He's a World of Warcraft nerd, so I appreciate that. Lewis, Supergirl and Lewis? Nah, Superman and Lewis, man. It's 2025. It's about time, you know what I'm saying? They got Kryptonite for that too. You know that? Yeah, it was an amazing board clear from Ragna, but now with all our sources stripped, I guess we do have 6 memory, so it's not impossible for us to make a second Ragna, right? I guess it depends on what our draws have been, but like, I feel like this game has been, we made our first Ragna and then drew cards, so surely like the rest of our hand is at this point gas, right? Like, at least that's how I imagine it. I'm not sure. What is the wait? Whose turn is it? Is it not? It's Ragnar's turn, right? We're at 7? Okay, yeah. I'm not crazy. It's definitely Ragnar's turn. Alright. Crimson. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm a fan. Ludra. Okay. Or, no, level 5, man. Alright, Crimson Blaze. Are we gonna... I imagine Bloomlord's plot here will be to rush to Quartz. That's what they're gonna want to do, right? Duramon, got it. We're still on Ragnar's turn. Yeah. Never mind, he promoted this turn, I think. Is he forgetting to hatch? This problem with the Ragna is you're going to at some point lose 5 memory and die. Yeah, it's true. Did we just suspend ourselves? For no effect. Okay, that's fine. We're allowed to do that. So we can gain a memory. Yeah, Mimi. Yeah. Hatch Mimi? Starter deck Mimi? Or not starter deck Mimi, what do I say? Medieval? Does that pass turn? No. Okay. And then we need to hard play a 5K. Which actually, like, I say that out loud, but hard playing a 5K is probably the most impossible thing to... There we go. I was gonna finish my sentence by saying, like, it's either give them 7 to play the 5K or like... Oh, that does it though. That'll do it. That'll do. Yeah, not tapping the Mimi, probably a misplay. And we were so comfy behind this much security, I would say. I mean, what's the disadvantage of just like Digivolving in the back, right? Like, they're gonna go 3 anyway. You got Alliance, but realistic. Oh, okay, tie. Sure. Are we out of 4s? No shot. You have to make a 5. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Minus 4K, blow it up. Alright, we're gonna play our own Pomu. The Paladin was so clutch because it reset our own trash. So now we're just like drawing heat again. The problem with Ragnar is at some point you're going to lose. Yeah, that's kind of just true too. How much time do we have left? Good question. Good question. Best Coast pairings. Best Coast pairings has a timer, right? Yeah, what am I saying? Yes, it does have a timer. We're 3 minutes into overtime. We might just tie. Yeah. Ooh, Ragna first check. That's not what we want to see. But we got 5 memory though. When did this happen? Oh, because of all our inheritables. Okay. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Insane. Gonna play pal. We only a single hit there, no fairy hit. Sunflow. Tap. Cherubi. Alliance 2 checks. Bryaludra. Maybe he should have alliance with Cherubi. Yeah, but he wanted to double alliance. Is he going for game? Is that possible here? I mean, we do have the reduction inheritables. What level 5 are we? What 5 or lower are we putting under? We gotta do something. I think you. Can you not? Can you whiff on that? If you. We're going to attack. Just letting him complete actions, I guess. Bloom Lord. 2 checks. And Quartz. It's a draw. It's a draw. We were gonna try to end the turn on Quartz, but it was a draw. We didn't put a source under. That's unfortunate. Trying to speed through. Scramble reduces by 3. Isn't that for 1 more memory? What other tournament? What other community discords host tournaments? PPG hosts about a case tournament every set. I think they don't go beyond that for Digimon. Eggmanevents.com. I know we do have a double win a box planned or something for 2.5, but with Eggman out in Japan, we decided not to. Anyway, I guess that was a draw. I guess they drawed there. Crazy. That's how that ends. Ragna Bloomlord. Like Ragna and Bloomlord tie it out for the final of the PPG case tournament with we had 20, I think it was 24 people attending, I was told, which is a very, very respectable number, especially since we found out about this Thursday. Literally, you guys, I know Danny G IRL. I kid you not, I close stream on Thursday and I get hit up with, hey, you want to commentate Sunday? Like, homie, you had weeks of selling out I could have done for you. What is this? And I was just like, man. But anyway, great tournament run. Thank you, Ludion, for being the judge of the day and doing everything that you do so well. Thank you guys for showing up here tonight. Me and you probably got 3rd and 4th, Michael. I see what you're saying. That's fun. So yeah, no, it was a lot of fun talking. I don't know where I was going with that. PPG runs a great tournament. Eggman Events hosts a great. We plan on hosting one soon. You guys know I'll sell out. Obviously Eagle's Nest every Monday, every Thursday. Actually, you know, what am I doing? No, I don't want to like post, like, this is a PPG. Like, I don't want to like show other people's stuff. But DigiGuard United is the other one. Those are the only ones I really know that are going on, that I have personally seen happen. So if you guys know of other ones, feel free to share those. I kind of wish I had like ad stuff, because I would sell out for everybody. That's it. No cuddle time, no aftercare after the tournament. You just bust and leave us. I mean, I'm tired, man. I stayed up for the stuff. I watched One Piece. I watched, the European ones kind of stopped. Yeah, the European ones kind of stopped, which is sad. But although it makes sense in Europe, it feels like you guys are way more about showing up in person, mostly because you can. But yeah. Yeah, they do the DigiGuard United does the week. They do Wednesday and Friday. So if you guys want something there, I know Curiosity does. I think she still does her Sunday, like locals night, like, and she like streams it like with like it's like a Discord community thing where she like tries to play with everybody on webcam. Those are fun to watch. That's definitely bonding there. But Self Pomu on board, Quantum Lord 15. All right. They're European. So like, yeah. See you guys tomorrow, right? If you guys want more talk about me and the ban list and, you know, Eagle stuff, we'll get to talk with Eagle about it tomorrow on Eagle's Nest, 7:30 Eastern. Just remember we're in daylight savings time now. Oh, hi DigiDread. Oh, oh my god, this is DigiDread. Hold up real quick for DigiDread. I appreciate what you and I have going on. I think me and you have quietly just accepted that we are definitely gonna be sending our video last, and I absolutely respect that we've teamed up on that front without saying a word to each other. Have a good day, Ryan. Have a good day, Roque, Kent Elixir, or KNT Elixir, thank you. And everyone else, Magnetimon, Metatron, LaMichael. What was the other? Ben, Merciless, Mike Kerr was out here. Green Hill was out here. There's so many regulars. I appreciate all my regulars and my new people too. Shady Water, I know you've been around a little bit. Dylan. I literally, this section is just me scrolling up and reading every new name I see. Ludion, I already thanked you for being a judge. Joshua Goldberg, I've seen, you've definitely been around. Roque, Lucas Aiden. That's really as far as I can really go. Dylan Serra, had a nice little conversation there. But yeah, no, DigiDread, we got to do that eventually, but I do legit, we'll get some time to pencil in. Yeah, for sure, DigiDread. Anyway, good night, guys. Speaking of DigiDread, check out his channel, check out his stuff, but also check out DigiDane's Digivice format video. It's a fun video. He's getting a bunch of content creators to team up and do a video. So if you're looking for some fun content, that's definitely something to do. But that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna be real. I've been up since the Digimon event last night. So we're tired. We're just tired. So good night, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out.